All right, hello, welcome, everybody. Good evening. Hope you are doing great. And sorry for being late, but I got home very late today. Hope you guys are doing great, and there we are, ready for more music reaction and Le Yapa Yapa. How's it going, guys? How's it going? Coming to you, stereo. Coming to you using stereo audio now. You should be able to hear my mic on both of your speakers if you have like a dual speaker device watching me right now, like a screen or whatever. Welcome. I finally discovered how to make OBS audio stereo. How's it going? Welcome. Hope you had a great day. What song name previous? Gateways of Flesh and Blood from Morgal. The band is called Morgal. Gateways of Flesh and Blood. I actually really freaking like that band, Morgal. I've been listening to them a lot lately. I've been listening to them even like on my own when I drive my car or when I work out and stuff. Very sick band. Morgal. That's a sick that band, man. Morgal sounds exactly like I wanna sound when I play guitar. Like not even gonna like those like super fast, aggressive, heavy black metal riffage. That's good shit. That's very freaking good shit. I also like these guys Wada, but these guys are much more like melodic, atmospheric type of stuff, much more different. Dude, I just came back home. Today I published a new video, my reaction to Igor, right? I did a reaction to Igor, and what's the song called? Like Ed Butt from Igor, and there is someone in the comment complaining that I talk during the song. I shouldn't talk during the song. That's kind of funny. Like. I don't understand. Like I don't get it. Like the funny thing about me publishing reaction, I should listen to it on Spotify. Exactly. That's what I think, because you know what, like I explained it to you, right? I explained to you how that went. Basically, I have this channel for basically 3 years now, right? This YouTube channel is like 3 years. Reaction equal talking. Exactly. That's what I think. And I explained to you how that went, right? When I started making music reactions on YouTube, I used to have an intro, like me speaking, right? Me saying, "What's up, guys? How's it going? I'm gonna react to this song today. That's the title, and I like this band, yada, right?" And then I started reacting to the song. And people didn't like that. They wanted me to remove the intro because a lot of people was complaining, "Bro, react to the song. Why you talk before the song, bro? Come on, bro. I want to listen to the song, man. Come on." And then after a while, I removed the intro, right? And then there was people complaining because people told me, don't talk during the song, even before. So I started stopping the song. When I had something to say, I stopped the song, right? Stop the song for a couple of seconds, say what I think about it, and then resume playing. And people was like, bruh, why you stopping the song, man? Why you stopping the song, bro? I was listening to the song. Like, if you stop and yap, it becomes very annoying, and I get mad. Bro, I get mad. You stop the song, bro. Come on, bro. Don't stop the song. And then I started talking during the song because they didn't want me to stop it. But basically, as I understand, some people just want me to sit there and do this. Stop. That's it. without saying anything, just sitting there during the song. Like I might as well put like a PNG. Like I'm gonna put a PNG of a picture of me on the bottom right, and that's it. just like just a picture. I don't even have to make, to have the video, you know. I don't even have to have me in a video on like on the reaction, I just have, it can be just a picture because I don't say anything anyway, so you know what I mean. So, and you might say at that point, right? At that point, you might say just talk at the end of the video if you have something to say about the song. Just listen to the song and then you talk at the end of the video. But no one, like 5% of the people that watch my videos, watch the whole thing, right? So if I do that, only talk at the end, like 3 people is gonna watch the video through the end. So no one is gonna hear me talk about the song. And then guess what? I bet I'm gonna have people complaining, why don't you say anything about the song, man? I wanna hear your opinion. Why, bro? If I never talk, right? Why, bro? Like, this is a reaction. You should say your opinion, man. Come on, talk. So basically, moral of the story, whatever I do, people is never happy, whatever I do, no one, yeah, whatever I do, no one is, I'm gonna always have someone complaining, so yeah. Nope, I say don't listen to Super Pill. Yeah, man, like I'm just gonna keep doing what I do, at this point, because no matter what I do, people is never happy, so, right, yeah. So it's okay. Just gonna keep doing what I do, I was tricked. I thought this was a radio station and Frank was the host. Exactly. Frank goes avant-garde. Dude, that would be funny, right? That would be fucking funny. Like if I just make avant-garde music, avant-garde metal music. I put just random sounds in there, I put elephant, like elephant struck sound, like wolf howlings. I put, I don't know, me just like getting mad in the morning when I have to wake up. Fuck, dude, I have to wake up. I need to go to work. There, just random sounds, all noise in the background. Just play guitar over the song in the wrong key and tempo. Yeah, even more, just to trigger people, right? Just to make people mad, even more mad. Stop and talk because that's a fucking reaction on our radio. Yeah, like people, man. People don't understand the point of reaction. Yeah, that's what I'm starting to think, honestly. That's what I'm trying to, like, I'm starting understanding that people just don't understand what reactions are. Like they somehow don't understand that if they don't like me talking during the song, they just can Google the title, right? You just get the title, of the song and you copy paste it on YouTube search bar and you can find the actual song, without me talking. Like people don't know that, I guess, People is literally too lazy to copy paste the title in the search bar, if they want to listen to the actual song. Yeah, it's like, wait, what? You mean I can listen to this song without this guy talking over it on YouTube just by looking for the title of the song? Mind blowing. But yeah, let's see how many songs we got in the queue so far. Sorry for the ranting, but it's pretty funny to me. It's hilarious to me. It's so funny. At this point, it's so funny. I laugh about it because, like no matter what I do, people is like complaining all the time. So that's so funny. That's so funny. A bunch because double request. Yeah, we got. Let me see. I mean, double request only for Patreon subscribers, though, guys. So if you are not a Patreon, or a subscriber, I'm just gonna react to one song you put in the queue. Just so you know, if you are not a subscriber or a Patreon, I'm gonna just react to one song that you put in the queue. Like even if you put two, I'm gonna react to one. Just so you know, just so you know. Frank, you don't remember the 101 rules to be true cult black metal? Boris did the list. Yeah. Oh, really? I need to watch that video. I didn't watch it. I need to watch that video to be true cult. I usually don't make that type of videos because, you know, I usually never do like I'm true cult type of videos because I'm the first one that usually is not true cult, right? I do like black metal a lot, but I'm not like one of those guys that look super true cult, right? I don't have like long beard, super long hair. I don't always wear like band shirts all the time, you know. So if I do a type of video like that, people is gonna call me poser, so I don't do it. People is gonna be, dude, you don't look black metal enough, man. Come on. Why are you making videos about being true cult? So I don't do that type. I don't do that type of videos, you know. Yeah, but Boris, on the other hand, he looks like super true cult, right? Just look at the guy, like a huge Nordic guy with long hair and you know leather jacket and stuff. So yeah, he looks a lot more true cult than me, you know. So he can do that type of video, you know. Yeah. Hey, Lord of War, thank you very much for the resub, man. I'm gonna react to your song first. Thank you very much for the 14-month Renos. Thank you. But I'm gonna actually start doing reactions, guys. I'm gonna start. Yeah, I'm gonna start right now because I started super late. So yeah, let's start with the music. Let's start with the music. I'm not gonna let you wait too much because we got already like 20 songs in the queue. So yeah. Let's start though. Let's start though. I'm gonna stop with the yappa, and start with the music. You know what I mean? Yeah. Let's start. Let's start. Let's start. Plus there is another thing. Plus there is another thing about me yapping during the music is that I record my music reactions during the streaming, right? So I'm doing reactions, but at the same time I'm trying to entertain you guys in the chat, right? So if you say stuff, I want to answer you. But of course, if I don't say anything during the song, it's gonna be just me, you know, ignoring you. So I don't want to ignore you, right? So yeah, that's one other reason why I talk during the reactions as well, because I answer to you. So all right, let's see where Lord of War is. Lord of War is here. My song is the fourth one. There is no need to skip ahead, but thanks, friend. Yeah, no, I want to skip to you like super quickly, just because you're subscribed. That's the rule of my channel. If you sub or pay the bits, I'm gonna skip it for you, right? That's how it works here. So I'm gonna do it. End of Utopia, La Furia dello Omnipotente, the fury of the God, fury of the God, right? Omnipotent. God, omnipotent is like God, right? Let's go. The fury of the omnipotence or something like that. Yeah, let's go. Spanish, of course. Let's go, guys. Let's go. Let's react. Groovy. Damn, cool robot spider thingy. Let's go. Let's go. Man, that guitar tone is so sexy. So sexy. No, 60, sexy. Let's go. Guitar tone is not as distorted as, you know, usual death metal. It's almost like black metal guitar tone, right? Let's go. Super cool technical riff. Bum, 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 bum. Lord of War, this sounds a lot like your music. This sounds a lot like your music. Is this from you? Sounds a lot like your stuff. Yes, your project. All right. I was about to say this sounds like your style. You know what I mean? I recognize your style. Frank, I already have two singers for this shit. They are well known in the Catalan extreme scene. You like it? Hell yeah. That's sick, man. I love the riffing. Super cool riffage. The talking is the most interesting part of the reaction. We like to hear your opinion, and we also answer your question as good as possible. So it needs to be talking from both sides. Yeah, I mean, I'm streaming, right? I have to talk to you guys. So I could stop talking during the song, but I don't know. Oh, yeah. Not that drumming. Stay you, yeah. I think that's what I'm gonna do, actually. Let's go. Hell yeah, bro. Sick riffing, sick riffing. Love the drumming. Love how technical and speedy it is. Very cool grooviness to it. Can't wait to hear it with the vocals on top of it. I'm assuming it's gonna be like screaming and growling, like very heavy vocals, right? The guitar tone is also very, very interesting. It's like I feel like your guitar tone is something in the middle. Your guitar tone is something in the middle of like death metal and black metal, right? Because it's very defined and punchy, but doesn't have that like super extreme distortion that usually death metal has. You know what I mean? It's like something in the it's almost a black metal type of guitar tone, which I like, of course, being a black metal guy. So pretty cool, pretty cool, pretty cool grooviness. Very fast, very aggressive. Mixing is great. Sounds very clear, very good quality mixing. Hell yeah, bro. Good job. Very, very good job. Definitely want to hear it complete. Yeah, very good stuff, man. Very, very good stuff. Definitely want to hear it like when it's done. Good stuff, man. Good job, for sure. Very sick riffage. Sick riffage. All right. Then we got the Silk. Ooh, Motionless in White, Afraid of the Dark. Motionless in White is like those guys with like emo type of stuff, right? I think. Am I wrong? Like emo rock stuff, alternative. Released yesterday, 500,000 views by now. You should record this. All right, I will. It doesn't have that drop tone. Yeah, exactly. It's a little bit less extreme guitar tone, you know? Yeah. Yeah, I'll trust you. I'm gonna film it. Can't wait to upload this one and have people complain because I'm talking, but yeah. Why are you talking, bro? Come on, shut up, bro. I programmed them myself. It took me longer than playing the two guitars line and the bass. Yeah. Programming drumming, if you are not like a drummer, if you are not like exclusively a drummer, I can see it would be very long process, right? Yeah, would be a very long process. Let's go. Let me open it like this and wait, stop 1 second, and let me film it for YouTube. For YouTube. Are you YouTuber? Are you YouTuber? Yes, I'm a YouTuber. Let's go. Motionless in White, Afraid of the Dark. Of course, very famous band, super famous band, and this just came out 1 day ago and almost got 500,000 views already. So definitely gonna react to this one. I'm very curious to watch it, and definitely I'm gonna post this one on my YouTube as a reaction. And yeah, I mean, this band used to be super hyper famous, especially back in the 2000s, you know, with the emo culture. That's like alternative emo rock type of stuff. So but it's been so long since I listened to them, so I'm actually very curious to listen to it. Let's go. Okay, that's synth intro. Like emo metalcore type of stuff, right? Yeah. Metalcore, deathcore type of stuff. They're way less emo nowadays, but yeah. Yeah, they got heavier. They definitely got heavier in the latest years. Yeah. Cool riff. Them cleans, raspy cleans. Chill singing part. Now this demo part. Yeah. Go back to it. This riff is very classic, old school metalcore, you know, slash deathcore. Very 2009, 2007. The drop. Your heart. Sounds better 99% more metalcore. I kind of agree. I kind of agree. It's not genty, you know, yeah. More classic. All right, breakdown coming in. You can feel it. I can feel it. There you go. Rock me. Blah. I think they're American, right? I think. Cheeky pinch harmonic. Pennsylvania, yeah. America. Drop. Very catchy melodies as well. The hologram. Very fun song, man. Very fun song, actually. I know Richie, one of my mods, really liked this, guys. He requested them a lot, very often. He's not here today, sadly, but yeah, he really likes this band. But yeah, man, very fun song. It's got that classic old school melodic metalcore, deathcore riff. It's something that a lot of those riffs in that song sound like something I might have heard when I was like a teenager in the early 2000s, you know, like 2007, 2008, 2009. Those like, especially like those like palm muted like single strings riff, like that type of stuff, you know. That's very classic melodic metalcore, deathcore stuff from way back when, and makes sense because these guys have been around for a long time, so they have a little bit more of an older school, old style type of sound, right? Which of course, being myself a boomer, I like it. Very good, very good stuff. Very those like lower parts, with the cleans, right, and the strumming in the background are very catchy and very groovy. I really like it. It's got very good mixing, very professional sound, but is to be expected from these guys. This is like a band that is very popular and very famous. They got the budget to sound very clean and very good production. You know what I mean? Their vocalist also has got a very easily recognizable voice. I forgot his name right now, but the moment I hear his voice, I'm like, usually, yeah, this is Motionless in White, right? Like, especially his cleans are very Chris Motionless. All right, thank you very much. Like the vocals from Chris are very easy to recognize. Like, he's got a very specific tone in his voice. You can tell immediately when that's him doing the vocals. You know what I mean? But all in all, very groovy, very catchy, and very fun song. Very good old school metalcore, melodic deathcore type of sound, yeah, type of mix sound. Very good. Okay, we got this one. We got this one in the bucket, guys. We got this one ready for YouTube. I'm gonna publish this one next time I stream. Yeah. We got this one, bros. We got this one ready for YouTube. Thank you very much for telling me to record it, Silk, because sometimes I forget about it. So yeah. All right, next one is gonna be Dear Dad with more Japanese melodic detto metaru. Nihon detto metaru. Let's go. Everlasting, Unarmed Crowd. Let's go. These guys are very freaking good. Exactly. These guys are super good. Oh, by the way, guys, just so you know, because I see a lot of metal in the queue, you can request whatever you want today, right? You know that, right? You can request any type of music for free today, just so you know. Just in case, you know, right? Yeah. If you want to request mumble rap song, you can do it. That type of vocals, you know. Hello guys, I'm getting a rapper for the ghetto. They sing like that, mumble rap, right? Let's go. I'm a gangster, yo, bro. Type of stuff. Catchy. I can request that, Frank, if you really want it. I can't really say that I really want it. I said that you could, But it's not that I want it, but you could. Not like I want it. Yeah. Let's go. These guys are so good. This band is fantastic. Go, catchy melody coming in. Such song we should not miss. They could be good for push your YouTube. Yeah, man. Exactly. Exactly, Silk. Exactly. Des meta. Exactly. Meta des. Man, that alternate note. Tan, 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 tan. Pop, pop, pop. Pa, 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 pa. Tum, pa, tum, pa. That solo going on in the background. Pa, pa, pa. Of that little growl there. Them zeros. Puka pukas. Some puka pukas. Puka pukau, puka pukau. Let's slow down. Add 2 notes, yeah. Better than 0, 2 notes, you know? Hell yeah. Yeah. Almost classical vibe here a little bit, you know? Typical Japanese vibe. What's better than 100 zeros, 1 note? I mean, not gonna lie. You are right. Sick, very cool stuff, man. Sick stuff. Very, very cool. Cool melodies, cool vocals, very cool grooviness, very catchy, sick riffage. It's got some of that symphony, like on keyboards in there. It's got some very cool solos in the background. This is definitely like old school, old school melodic death metal stuff. Something that you could hear from In Flames or Children of Bodom back in the days, Norther, that kind of stuff. They definitely have that like 2000 style melodic death metal in there with some like neoclassic elements, very cool, very cool. Once again, as I always say, melodic death metal and Japan, for some reason, are a very cool combo. They make amazing melodic death metal in Japan, Yeah. But playing Zeros like Slayer is really hard, yeah, because they have very like thrash metal Zeros in general, like speed thrash metal Zeros are usually hard because they do it very fast and they have like complex patterns in there, Yeah, it's probably like speed thrash stuff, speed thrash stuff is probably the hardest Zeros you can do on guitar, just because it's very fast. Yeah. Ramen and sushi power, exactly. Spider-Man is subbed for the second month. So I'm now reacting to his song. Thank you very much, Spider-Man. What's up? Spider-Man, welcome to the stream. Thank you, man. Thank you very much for the 2 months in a row. Gonna react to your song now. Your song is gonna be sticky with webs on it. You know what I mean? Let's go. Japanese music as umami to it. Yeah, when you listen to Japanese music, you feel umami in your mouth. You start salivating, you know what I mean? Yes. This is you, all right. Hello, welcome, Crado, hello. All right, Spider-Man song is the last one in the queue, I think. Let me see. You're really getting bangs for your bucks here. You're really getting bang for your bucks here, because you would have needed to wait like 2 hours for me to react to your song otherwise. All right, let's go. Skipping like 2 hours of waiting. Really good investment there, Spider-Man. All right, Prometheus Unbound, Sarpentra. All right, let's go. Not gonna lie, a lot of new tracks by well-known bands are not good or no surprise at all. So often listen and I think, okay, because popular bands after a while they have money, they make money, so they try to make the same stuff over and over. As long as people pay money for their albums, they'd be like, why risk and try to make something different? Let's just make the same thing over and over and over, as long as people pays for it, Same thing as game developers, right? They make the same type of game, they just update the graphics, you know you know what I mean? Yeah, that's how it is, I think. Let's go. Ooh, kind of Egyptian vibe type of sound. That Phrygian scale. Damn, this is pretty sick though. Pretty sick melody. Kind of reminds me of Nile a little bit. Nile vibe, You guys know the legendary prog death band Cynic? Yeah, I do know them, yeah. And that band is by Obscures. Yeah, they went total normie, yeah. I know that band, yeah. I know Cynic, yeah. Cynic. Melodic Nile, yeah, pretty much. So far, at least. I don't know if it's gonna get heavy, but for now, it's pretty melodic. My stream is glitchy. Try to lower the quality, Spider-Man. Lower the quality a little bit. If it's glitching, let's maybe you're watching 2 high bitrate. This is Black Nude melodic death metal. Nice. I like Black Nude melodic death metal. Let's go. And Egyptian vibes as well. Man, that's a very cool melody. Vocalist sounds like Nergal. The vocalist sounds like Nergal from Behemoth. Very similar voice. Sick drumming too. I like the gothic choir in the back, very cool. The only 86 views song is from 5 years ago. Damn, sad. Very sad. Ja pierdolę. Every time someone mentions Poland, Silk is like, ja pierdolę. This is very Behemoth. Very good sound. I like the melodies and the chunkiness, you know. Cool lead slash solo here. Very good. Whoa, that transition was smooth, man. Pam, 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 pam. Pam, 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 pararara. This is Black Need death metal, like similar to Behemoth. similar to Behemoth. That's what I would call this, black into death metal. All right. Ending like this. I can see they love Behemoth and Nile. Yeah, this is basically a mixture. This is like if Behemoth and Nile love themselves very much and they had a kid together, you know. This is what would come out basically, you know. It's like Egyptian Behemoth basically. Like even the vocalist sounds a lot like Nergal, which is the vocalist from Behemoth, right? But they have this very Egyptian, Middle Eastern type of melodies, you know. Makes you wanna do like the Egyptian dance, you know, where they do like the thing like lateral, like, you know, like side shot. Someone said that Spell Omega sounds like Behemoth in another stream. Really? I mean, kinda a little similar, but not 100% the same. This sounds a lot more like Behemoth compared to that Spell Omega, in my opinion. But yeah, I can see that too. What happened? What one did you agree with? art will never take over because real art has so much more of a meaning. Yeah, I don't know about that either because people, like a lot of people like, including like big corporations, right? A lot of people, including big corporations, they want to save money, right? The most money they save, the most money they make when they sell their products and stuff, right? So if AI get good enough and to make like art and music or whatever, and even like dubs, you know, and stuff like that, they will use it because it allows them to make more money, right? Because AI is a lot more cheaper compared to hiring artists and stuff. So yeah, I wish that wasn't true, but yeah, eventually AI will be so good that it's going to be difficult. Exactly. Like AI gets better and better and better and better and better. So that's the problem. Negative Frank, whenever is used, the products gets backlash. Yeah, for now I get backlash, but eventually it's gonna be so good that most people are not gonna be able to tell the difference between AI and actual real art. You know what I mean? So they're just not gonna say it. They're just not gonna say it and use AI. So yeah, for now, sure. For now, yes. For now, human art and human-made music is a lot better compared to AI. But maybe in like 5-10 years from now, you know what I mean? Who knows? Who knows, really? It's probably gonna become like indistinguishable from like actual human stuff. I wish not, by the way. I wish not. I like that humans keep making music and art, you know? So I wish it's not gonna ever happen, but I don't know, you know, gotta be at the same time, gotta be realistic about it, right? At the same time, gotta be realistic about it. So I don't know. AI music is no longer on Bandcamp, the only platform to cancel AI music, and I like that. I'm happy about that. Actually, I'm happy about that. In 5-10 years from now, us artists will improve too. Oh, yeah, you need to keep up too. You know what I mean? Like for example, I watch a Japanese YouTuber streamer called Sora the Troll. I don't know if you know him, Sora the Troll. And every time he streams, he always says that he's also like a vocal, like a voice artist, a vocal dubber, right? Vocal actor, right? That's how you say in English. Voice actor. He's also a voice actor, and he always says that he's already getting less and less and less job, less work, because many people that used to pay him for doing like dubbing before, they just use AI now. So, and it's already happening now. So, like people that does translation, people that does like dubbing, stuff like that, they're losing a lot of money already. So, yeah. All right, next one, Nerdgasm. Flowers of Crawling Chaos, Worms Den. Let's go. Let's go. Yeah, dubbing is pretty awesome. Yeah, exactly. But, the voice actors are losing money, are losing jobs, right? Man, this sounds amazing already. I love the album. Look at that album cover. The album cover is so true. Yeah, that's not good. Yeah, exactly. Liking the vibe already. Sick vocals. Evil. Yeah, old school melodic black metal, very evil. Yeah, this album art is fantastic. Look at that. It's a picture, very, very cool picture. Look at that shit. Whoever did this album cover really know what they're doing. Really knew what they're doing for sure. Like those arpeggios. You should make your album art with your photo too. Yeah, I should. With corpse paint, yeah. That's probably what I'm gonna do, yeah. All right. Very atmospheric vibe as well. Dark Souls meet metal. I mean, I love that. I love both metal and Dark Souls, so. Mixing is super clean too, right? Pop. Slow down. I bet it's gonna go fast in a little bit. I bet it's gonna go fast. Oh, yeah, Russian too, another Russian guy. Lot of Russian music today. Russian metal. It's 2 a.m. and some people are fighting outside the window. Interrupting my music party. Go yell at them. Go kill each other in another place, guys. Come on, not here. I'm listening to music, guys. Come on. Let's go. I feel this coming. I felt this coming. Let's go. I knew it. Sick drop to the Blasties. Gallop Blast. Very, very, very beautiful melody here. I like the vibe. It's evil, but also pretty. You know, pretty evil. Pretty evil. Pretty evil sound. Let's go. Yeah, sorry, my bot only picks up YouTube links. My bot is very choosy, only likes YouTube links. Right, nice drum riff. Tum, tum, pa, tum, 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 pa. Tum, pa, tum, pa, tum, pa. Very cool song, man. Very cool vibe. I really like the vibe. It's like it's really true cult, but very melodic and groovy. All right. It's like melodic slash depressive black metal, like old school true cult black metal type of sound. Really like the vocals. Really like those like beautiful chill melodies that also have some heaviness, some evilness to it. Mixing is fantastic. Sounds super clean. Sounds super clean and very very good voice too. Voice is very classic black metal, like yeah type of thing. You know, raspy scream. There is a full album came out about a week ago. Is I also like that basically the last part of the song gets a little bit faster and heavier, you know? Pretty cool, pretty cool. Yeah, if you want to request more, you can request more from this guy. I'm assuming it's just one man project, right? You only see one guy in the album cover, I guess. 10 out of 10 album cover, exactly. That album cover is fantastic. Oh, I think it's a full band, all right. I think it's right. So they only put one guy in the album cover, but it's a full band. Got it. Very cool, man. Very cool stuff. All right, we got more Dirdetto. Let's go. Thousandth Excalibur. Excalibur? What the fuck is Excalibur? Maybe they mean to say Excalibur? But yeah, Thousandth Excalibur, Dark Cloud. Alright, let's go. Excalibur, Excavator. The typo, yeah, probably. It's like, what I imagine Excalibur would be is like an excavator with a sword on the tip. Excalibur, you know? tip Excalibur, you know? Yeah, like excavator Excalibur. Let's go. We got Excalibur at home, exactly. All right, let's go. Oh, we got the waifu on the cover, nice. Okay. Like alien waifu or whatever. Sounds sick though. Let's go. Really liking it so far. Excalibur is also a Pokemon, really? I didn't know. Ya perdole. Love the speed, love the riff, love the vocals. Very sick. Melodic death metal, of course. Man, that's a sick riff. Mexican like the waifus too. Alright. You know that. Sick lead. Good. That clean singing in the back. Wah! Power metal scream. I mean, who doesn't like waifus? You know what I mean? Everyone likes waifus, not just Japanese. Mexicans are huge anime fans. They're crazy for Dragon Ball Z. Yeah, I heard that. I heard about that. Definitely heard about that. Ooh, cool shift. I like the symphony in the back. Man, that's a cool melody, cool solo too. Oof. Man, the drumming is fantastic as well. No idea what they're saying, but sounds cool. That keyboard ending too. Hell yeah, bro. Sick stuff. Very, very cool sound. But yeah, again, Japanese melodic death metal. Guess what? This song was very freaking good too. What a surprise. What a surprise. But yeah, I love the riffage, man. I love the speed. This is definitely pretty technical stuff. You know, especially those fast riff goes going there, and those like very cool solos, melodic progression solos that were a little bit slower, but also pretty technical if you pay attention to how many notes they are putting in there. You know, very cool. Drumming is fantastic. A lot of those fast, aggressive like blast beats and very fast like drum rolls and patterns in there. Sounds amazing. Love it. Mixing is fantastic. They have some cleans in there, but melodic death metal is one of those genres where I don't mind if they put some cleans in there because it kind of fits with the melodic nature of that type of music, you know, so it fits well with it. But also, of course, a lot of harsh vocals, a lot of screaming, which is amazing. And yeah, man, honestly, super freaking good, you know? And I'm not surprised in the slightest that this was so good because, again, Japanese melodic death metal kind of fucks, you know what I mean? Kind of fucks. Not gonna lie. Not gonna lie. Japanese melodic death metal, it kind of fucks. That's the quote. That's the quote of the day, you know what I mean? Definitely does. It definitely does. All right, next one from Nerdgasm again. All right. Azazel, Serpentine Shadows, Ode to the Dark Lord. The Dark Lord. Infinite power. The Dark Lord. Let's go. On the seat. Do it. Do it. All right. A bit lo-fi type of sound. Cool drop. All right. Nice groove coming in. Love the album cover. Album cover is very old school black metal. Very satanic album cover. Questa è a Mexican band today, alright. They probably like Dragon Ball, you know. Join the Dark Lord. We have dark chocolate and cookies, exactly. Delicious cookies, delicious. Melodic Black Death. I mean, but they also maybe like Dragon Ball, you know. You never know. Yeah, it's very fucking raw. It's fucking raw. Nice grooviness. And not maybe 99% possibility. Fair. That's fair. Oh. All right. Nice slide riff. The best people I met in life, I found on places music was very heavy. Maybe they believe in Joe Hendrick. You know, since the 90s, V2O, they are Finnish. Satana. Let's go, bro. Them blasties. Love that guitar tone. It's gonna go into the playlist. It definitely goes into the playlist. Very cool stuff. Let's go. Nasty, man. The riffage kind of reminds me of Dark Throne a little bit, of old school stuff on Dark Throne, you know? Yeah. Especially this strumming riff like this. Boom, boom, boom. Tumpa, tumpa. Nice drumming, very in the pocket type of drum pattern. Yeah, very in the pocket type of drum pattern. Doesn't do anything super crazy, but it fits very well with the vibe. And honestly, pretty sick stuff. I really like the grooviness. I really like the old school like black metal tone and riffage and melodies. Very very cool voice. It is definitely raw, but not super raw. If that makes any sense, it's like on the scale of raw is like a 6, a 5 or a 6, I would say. It doesn't have the super modern like very defined sound, but doesn't have the super like farting low quality type of stuff that was from the 90s, you know. They tried to recreate that 90s early 2000s type of black metal sound, but with a much more higher quality mixing, you know what I mean? But not recorded in the toilet exactly. It's raw, but not in the toilet raw exactly. Very cool melodies, very cool groove. Really like the drumming, very in the pocket, and yeah, it reminds me a lot of old school Dark Throne, or like old school Dark Throne, old school Nargaroth type of vibe. Yeah, from last year too, so pretty recent. Nice, but yeah, very good old school black metal. Very good old school black metal for sure. Like it, good stuff. All right, Nexto. Let's see what we got next. I really like the name Azazel too, you know, very like black metal name. Right, Rod with the KK metal. Only got 2Ks. I was almost scared for a second. I was like K, but they stopped at the second K. You know what I mean? Oof. Thankfully, but it's legit awesome thrash metal. All right, let's go. Like, luckily they stopped at the second K. They didn't do the third. Oof. All right. It's very Los Hombres Calientes. Los Hombres Calientes. Ay, ay, ay. Okay. All right, switch to the other mic. This one is dead. This one is dead. I need to charge it. Very kind of trashy type of sound. Very cool progression. You kind of neoclassical. That's the neoclassical part there. Let's go. These guys are good, man. Very, very freaking good. Hell yeah. Putting this other mic on charge just in case. Yeah, it's like this game is called. It's like what's called? What's this game called? I forget. It's like a Nintendo game, right? But yeah, very good playing, very good playing, very good melodies, very good soloing, very very freaking good mixing. They are very technical and very capable guitar players. You know, it's like trashy power metally neoclassic type of sound. Nothing incredibly heavy, right? Nothing super incredibly heavy. It's more like melodic metal type of stuff, but great playing. Very, very great playing. They sound amazing. Very good stuff for sure. All right. Trying to read the comments to find. Like, be careful to posting like Nintendo games videos, by the way, on YouTube. Nintendo might sue you. They sue everybody. Everybody that makes like Nintendo content. Pretty crazy. So if you use like Nintendo games content in your videos, you are risking it. You are risking it for sure. Right, next one is gonna be chess. I sleep to avoid fate dreams. Nintendo is all business, man. They don't care. They don't care. Like Nintendo is very like FAFO type of it's very FAFO type of brand to mess with. Very like fuck around and find out type of thing. Yeah. I sleep to avoid fate dreams from chess. Let's go. I like that crow or raven on the thumbnail. They make you sell your house. Exactly. Very cool album cover. I think it's a raven. Yo. Polished, depressive black metal, one-man band, alright. Depressive. Like the vocals. Very gloomy melodies, but makes sense, being depressive black metal. Looks like a crow to you? I'm not sure. One of the two, raven or crow. Thing is that these birds can be very annoying. They're very smart. They can steal your food and stuff if you are not careful. Like if you're eating outside, they can steal your food and stuff. They're very smart. They're actually useful, I guess, for the ecosystem, I guess. All these Eugenians are not joking around. You don't want to mess with them as a normal human being. Yeah. Don't do that. Don't do that. Don't mess with them. I will never upload Nintendo gameplay videos, you know? I will never do that. Nice progression here. Do you like the guitar tone as well? Shadow. Again, very in the pocket drumming in this one too. Pa, 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 pa. Yo. I really like the vibe. Pretty chill, but got some evilness to it, you know? All right. Nice stuff, man. I really like the vocals, really like the grooviness, really like the guitar tone. The mixing is very well done, very clean, and sounds pretty good. The song itself is pretty melodic and gloomy, and it's got that like grooviness to it, but it's not, of course, super heavy. It's the more like slower, more slower, depressive type of sound. You know? Yeah. Tactically deployed Falcon. I mean, in the medieval times, they used to have falcons to they use falcons to hunting and scouting and stuff like that, right? Yeah. But yeah, pretty cool, pretty chill and melodic and evil. Classic melodic, depressive black metal type of sound, you know. All right, next. Next, I believe we got Storm with A Sky Full of Nothing, Noxifer or Noxifier. I think it's Noxifer, right? Let's go. Stormy Sam. go, let's go. All right. Melodic black metal vibes, I think. Cool album cover. Very interesting. Oh, never mind. Melodic death metal. Melo death metal. Mexican melo death metal. El mexicano. El metalo negro mexicano. No, wait, sorry, it's not black metal. El, el muerte, el muerte metal melódico. Let's go. Yeah, because that's how they say black in German, in Spanish. That's how they say black in Spanish, right? Nice groove, nice melodies. Lord of War will confirm it for you. You know? I know that it can mean a bad thing, but yeah, I didn't mean to say that. Track is my favorite African streamer. If I was African, if I was African, I would be South African, you know. Because South Africa has white guys, a lot of white guys. So yeah. Nice. Ooh, let's go, the groove. Yeah, South Africans are technically Europeans, exactly. I would be from there. I would be from there if I was African, you know, yeah. Ooh, stick arpeggios, very evil. Man, sick transition to the melody. Hell yeah. Nice transition. Man, I love the riffing. The riffing is fantastic. Transitions are super smooth. Very well written song, for sure. The blast beats. Nice. Double time. Man, this is good. This is very good. Very good stuff. These Mexican guys are very good. Look at the views. Oh, sorry, I didn't mean to stop. 177, damn. Very low views. ¿Dónde está la biblioteca? ¿Dónde está el baño? Chonky. Hell yeah, bro, sick stuff. No, we don't want to watch like hardware videos right now. Very cool. Hello everyone and welcome. But very cool videos. That you should watch that guy, Random Gaming HD. I watch, of course, I watch a lot of nerdy hardware videos because I even build PCs as a job. So yeah, very cool melodies, very cool progressions. The riffing is fantastic. Like the riffing, the transitions, and the melodies sound so freaking good. Like it's like exceptionally well written song. Sounds super freaking good. And only like the fact that there is so much there is so much work behind this, right? Like making the song, playing it, recording it, mixing it, and doesn't even have 200 views, man. So sad. That's very sad. I'll give you the link if you want to hear more, and give them a follow maybe on their channel. This is not their channel, but yeah, this is like team. It's a different thing, but yeah. But very cool stuff, man. Very cool stuff. I'm gonna put this in the playlist as well, for sure. That's a shame. They deserve way more. Exactly. That's what I'm saying. That's so sad, you know? Like imagine putting so much work into music and make it sound so freaking awesome, and then you upload it on YouTube and you get 170 views. Like, bro, you don't even want to make music. You don't even want to make music anymore. You know, you wanna give up after that. I feel like I would want to give up after that. I feel, you know. Yeah. Yeah, very talented, man. Very talented. Dude, how it is that the more I react to songs, like I react to songs, and the number of the songs in the queue always stays the same. Like I reacted to like 20 songs so far, is always 21 songs in the queue. they never lower, never go lower. No wonder so many musicians get depression. Yeah, man, because there is so much work put into making music. With 22 now, exactly. There is so much work put in the music, and it just doesn't pay. You know, it just doesn't pay. And I can also understand why many people end up making very commercial stuff. At the end of the day, they start making very commercial stuff, not heavy stuff anymore, because they at least get some recognition that way. You know what I mean? It's very sad, but I can understand why. You know. It's the bot in chat that keeps adding songs. Sure, it's the bot. Yes. Think making music alone won't get you fame. You have to adapt modern market. Yeah, modern marketing strategies are very important if you want to get known. But at the same time, if you make stuff that is niche, to make very heavy, aggressive metal stuff, it's gonna be very niche. So even if you even if you advertise yourself a lot, it's still gonna be hard because not many people like this type of music. You know what I mean? I love this type of music, of course. You guys know me, but yeah, not many people do. Seed of Guards, Ekwon. Go. Recently, I made a few memes with my music. I got 10K plus views on a single short, not so bad. Yeah, man, good stuff, good work. Definitely good work, good job. This is another song from this album. You heard Limbo before, okay. Battery got famous without playing live till 10 years after the first album. Yeah, but those were different times, right? Those were different times. Nowadays it's different. There were a lot much more metalheads back in the days as well, you know what I mean? Nowadays it's all about rap and metalcore, genty metalcore. If you want to make metal and pop, EDM pop stuff. Oh, sick riffage, very cool death metal riffing. Love the vocals. Yeah, times have changed a lot. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Love the speed, love the aggression. Hell yeah. Solo. Man, super fast hammer around pull-ups and tapping. Like the tapping with the pick. Super fast. Man, what a cool solo. This gives a little bit of death vibes here. Jack Shoulder vibes. Yeah, the speed picking too. Pum pum. Pum pum. Pum pum. Man, it just keeps going. Hell yeah. Nice tremolo picking melody, very cool. Back to the blast, hell yeah. This is a blast of a song. Damn, those hammer on and pull-offs, very cool. Very technical stuff. Man, those little accents there. I can definitely see a lot of Chuck Schuldiner influences in this, you know? Sick long scream. Hell yeah. Sick stuff, man. Hell yeah, bro. Super sick stuff. Sick riffing, very technical, very fast, love the vocals. Like I definitely see a lot of that and Chuck Shoulder influences in there. And sounds amazing. Loved it. Definitely very sick, technical, old school death metal sound. All right, let me take a very fast break, guys. Very fast pee break, and I'll be back. All right, I'll be back. I'll be back, guys. 1 second. 1 second. Give me a moment. I'll be back, and we'll do more reactions. 1 moment. All right, guys, we're back. I really had to go, man. Come on, really, like I was about to pee myself. All right, there we are. What you guys talking about? Let me drink some water. All right, we're ready to keep going. Send the link to the song just playing. Yeah, sure. Japanese power metal. Japanese power metal stuff. There it goes. There it goes. There it goes. They sound also like this guy sounds also like a Lucky Morpheus, but I don't think they are related to Lucky Morpheus. I call like Dragon Eyes, but they sound a lot like Lucky Morpheus. Very very similar. All right, next one is gonna be Saxton with Ceifadores, Anjo Maldito. Oh, more Spanish stuff. Ceifadores, Anjo Maldito. Maldito. All right. Go. Let's go. Let's go. Keep going. Okay. Lo-fi black metal vibe. Like the melody. Spanish lyrics. Preciosas. That's groove. Very 90s type of sound, black metal type of sound, very like early second wave type of vibe. Melody is awesome. That melody is super awesome. That syncopated beat. That from Brazil, all right, not Spanish, all right. I got confused sometimes. Hey, Pi Chris, welcome, welcome, man. How's it going? Hello, hello. Tumpa, tumpa, tumpa. Maldito. Yeah, pretty sick melody and riff. Yeah, that main riff, na 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 na. That's a pretty awesome melody. Not gonna lie. Yeah, awesome guitars. That melody is pretty awesome. Not gonna lie. Like the when they get the like the syncopated fast like drumming in the back that is not like full on blast beat, but it's a very fast syncopated type of beat. Very very cool vibe. Really like the vocals. Pretty nice, honestly. They definitely got that lo-fi old school sound to it. Doesn't sound modern in the slightest. You can tell it's a little bit older. Yeah, apparently it's Brazilian and not Spanish or Mexican or whatever. Oh, this was a demo too, by the way. It's not even like an official release. It's a demo from 2014. It's a demo song from 2014. Pretty cool. Pretty cool. That's cool. Yeah, I like the vocals too. Yeah, I always like to create at least one riff that stacks in the head. It's an important thing to do. Yeah, music kind of have to be catchy. Like if you want to make good music, you kind of have to be catchy. That's why that's one of the reasons why I'm usually not too much into prog stuff, because prog stuff, especially like the more modern prog stuff, tends to be not very catchy. It's just like very technical and impressive guitar fiddling in there, but at the end of the day, it's not that catchy, you know. Yeah, at least in my opinion. It's one of the reason why I'm usually not very into prog rock and prog metal stuff. Yeah, I guess I'm slightly more into prog rock because I think it fits better. But yeah, I find that most prog metal is not catchy. Honestly, it does sound very impressive, but not catchy. Saxturn again. Listening to modern prog is like being football being kicked here and there every second. Yeah, changes every time. I like prog thrash metal. I mean, I like prog more when they mix it with heavier stuff. If they do like prog death, prog thrash, prog speed thrash, maybe even. I tend to like that a lot more compared to like pure, like full on prog, especially the modern one. Yeah, old school prog was better. Yeah, or something for sure. I'm talking about my personal taste, right? I'm talking about my personal taste. If you like prog, uh, more power to you. But me, usually, I don't vibe. I don't vibe too much with it. Usually, there is some exceptions here and there, of course. It's not like I don't like any prog stuff, but yeah. Dark Endless, Sounds of Oblivion, Bambolacchio. Bambolacchio? No idea, but yeah, let's go. That logo looks very old school. Let's see. Very lo-fi logo. The Sound of Oblivion. I like that test. That font. One man from USA, alright. Symphony X, yeah. Symphony X is pretty good, yeah. Yo. Nice Blastos. 2000 black metal logo, yeah. Very lo-fi, very lo-fi. Everything is lo-fi, even the logo. I like the speed, the aggression, very cool, very evil. Very evil. Hell yeah, let's go. It's very evil only. Only evil. Good old only depressive book. Yeah, it's very evil for being only, Oblivion into the oblivion. I already have more than 20 songs in mind having the title Oblivion. Yeah, it's a very used word for metal music, right? Oblivion, yeah. That's true. Nikto, thanks for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Cool groove. This is only black metal. Let's go. Yeah, it's pretty fucking raw. Like the melodies, the drumming is sick as hell. Back to it. Hello, Nikto. Welcome again. Hello. Nice progression. They put the evil in the name of the holiness. Hell yeah. Nikto is from the UK and does black metal as well. Nice. Welcome, man. Very cool. Oh, he's in Italy now? Do you like Italy? Hope you do. Oh, she's Italian? Nice. Oh, you are from Italy? Nice. All right. Did I ever react to her music here on the channel? Yeah, very cool song, by the way. I like the melodies, like the vocals. It's got that old school black metal vibe. This was uploaded like in 2008. It's probably even older than that. So very old upload, very 2000s type of black metal. But love the melodies, love the aggression. Very evil, very fast, very lo-fi, very old school. Very sick song in general. Enjoyed it. Love the blast beats, very fast. Oh, you request one of verse. Nice. But welcome. Buonasera. Hello. Very cool song. Let me put it in the playlist. Buonasera means good evening in Italian, by the way, if you don't know. Yeah. I teach you how to say good evening in Italian to people that don't know. Buonasera, good evening. All right, next one. Konbanwa. Konnichiwa. Death Note. Good evening. Good evening. Welcome. Carnifex, Condemned to Decay. Hell yeah, we got some. This Carnifex is one of my favorite deathcore bands, like up there, top 3. Roach tip 690. Thank you, man. Thank you very much. I'm gonna skip the queue for you. All right. Be sure to have a song in the queue, and if you don't, just drop the link in the chat. And I'm gonna do this Carnifex song very quickly because I just pulled that up, and then I'm gonna do your song after this one. All right, Roach. So thank you very much for the tip. Thank you. Arigato gozaimasu. Japanese. Let's keep with the Japanese. Arigato gozaimasu. Let's go. Sankayu. Let's go. Man, that album cover though. Sick album cover. I tend to really like Carnifex album covers. Looks pretty cool. Oh, you used to live in the UK, I see. I see. Its vocalist is super sick too. They have the MP Online logo. I get shirts from them every now and then. That drop though. Chunky groove. Go. That's speed picking. Go. I like the vocal layering here. Very cool. Carney fucking facts. Cool shirt. Like this shirt. Pretty funny shirt. I'm assuming this one is pretty old too, right? Yeah, 11 years ago. Cool shit, dude. Very cool shit. Again, I don't like every deathcore band. I don't like a lot of deathcore bands. I'm usually more into death metal, more classic type of stuff. But Carnifex, I really freaking like them. Like very sick riffage, sick melodies. I love the heaviness, I love the aggression. I love that some of their songs have a little bit of a Black Need element in there as well. It's like Black Need deathcore, especially the last couple of albums. But that very heavy, very aggressive, sick riffage, sick melodies. Their vocalist is very good too. Definitely a very solid band for sure. Top 3 for me as well when it comes to deathcore. Yeah, I like Mental Cruelty, I like Carnifex, and I like Job for a Cowboy. Probably my 3 favorites. Yeah, right now when it comes to deathcore. Yeah. And before you ask, Lorna Shore is like in the 58th place. Lorna Shore is very low in the chart, in my personal chart. Yeah. it's very low in there. I know there's a lot of people that like Lorna Shore, but me not really, honestly. Maybe their older stuff a little bit more, but yeah. All right, Roach, do you have a song in the queue? I don't think you do, right? Can you drop a link in the chat so I'm gonna react to one of your songs? I'm gonna skip the queue for you because you donated. So yeah, there is no song from you in the chat. So Frank also loves Emma. Yeah, Emma Morone. Emma Morone is like the best. Like Nicto, did you see? Because I know you are Italian as well. Did you see Emma Morone picture she took with a Watain T-shirt that was so cringe? Did you see? Did you see that picture she took? Like, she took like a promotional picture where she's wearing a Watain T-shirt. Emma Morone, man. Like, what the fuck? You saw the picture? Yeah, I was like, what the hell? Emma Morone is actually a very popular pop artist. It's actually a very popular pop artist, Italian pop artist, pop music artist. Yeah, and she took a picture wearing a Watain shirt, and people was so confused, especially people that listen to metal music. We were so confused about it. We were like, "What the fuck?" It doesn't make sense, right? You know what I think that happened? Happened that basically she went on Google and she Googled edgy metal shirt. She Googled like edgy metal shirt on Google, and that came up to her, the Watain t-shirt, and she was like, "Sure, I'm gonna wear that one to look more edgy." She probably didn't even listen to one single song from them. She just Googled like random metal shirts, and that's what she liked the design. Maybe she liked the logo on it or whatever. She was like, "Yeah, I'm gonna wear that one." That's what happened, in my opinion. She doesn't even have a clue of the type of music they make, I think. So Roach. Did he leave the stream? Did Roach leave the stream? I think he did. Sedge. I had to skip the queue for him, but he left. So yeah, but he left. So I'm gonna keep doing the normal. I'm gonna keep doing the normal list, and if he comes back, I'm gonna skip a song for you. Hopefully, I didn't get mad because I didn't react to his song immediately. I already had that note song pulled up. That's why I react to that note first. But hopefully, I didn't get mad. Sorry if you got mad because of that. All right, Jador. Fit for an autopsy. The Jackal. All right. You are here. Nice. Hello. When he comes back, you can do it. Yeah. Watain comes out with the pig heads on a steak. When I saw that, them Emma fans will love that. I mean, we love porchetta in Italy. So who knows? Maybe it's not made with the head, but yeah, we love pork meat in Italy. So, all right, let's go. The Jackal. Pork the other white meat. That's scratches. Damn, chunky. Very groovy. Chunky voice. Very low. More pretty modern type of sound, deathcore groove type of sound. Man, look at that braided beard. Very Viking. Look at that Viking beard. The 000. Seven string is pretty useful, makes it even easier to play. How does 7 string makes it easier to play? I wanna know actually. So, man, that's whip picking. Woo! Donkey. Three strings bass makes everything harder to play. The bass, yeah. Get one extra string so you don't have to jump further up and down. You can play crazy stuff while not moving the hand to mal. I mean, you can go lower. You can play lower stuff easily, sure. Hell yeah. Nice stuff. Like, I don't know. Hell yeah, nice drum roll. Like, I don't know, because I mainly played black metal, right? I mainly play black metal. Maybe I dabble a little bit into death metal here and there, but I mainly play black metal stuff. So I don't know if 7 strings would be useful to me necessarily, you know. Like, I don't know what I would do with the extra string. It's like, what I do even do with this? I would probably just ignore the 7th string and just play like a normal 6, you know. That's probably what I would do. I don't know. But yeah, very cool, man. Very chunky, very heavy. I like the those like very chunky, heavy power chords grooves they have. It's got that modern deathcore / death metal type of sound. Very cool melodies, very evil. Like the vocalist a lot actually in this one. Fit for Autopsy is also very popular band, right? I heard speaking about this band a lot. They've been around for a long time too, I think. And nice drummer too. That drummer is pretty beast. Not gonna lie. Those drum patterns, drum rolls, and feels were pretty legit. Pretty good drummer. I mean, you could make some really evil chords with the 7 strings. Yeah, but it wouldn't really sound like black metal, would it? It would sound like more death metal, I feel like. I don't know. You like Dev Goyle? Yes, I do. I do. Yeah, I know he kind of plays some 7 strings too. Yeah, I know. I don't know, but I don't know if I can see myself playing a 7 strings. Not gonna lie. At that point, might go like totally crazy and just get an 8 strings. You know, just for shit and giggles. Just for shit and giggles, I could go like totally crazy. Just get an 8 strings, just because. Like you're gonna play like Black Need Death Metal or something. All right, Jador again. It can sound like black metal for sure. 7 strings, you mean? Who knows? Maybe I'll end up buying a Solar. Just get a 12 strings guitar, become the Led Zeppelin of black metal. Dude, I tried to play a 12 string guitar once, wasn't electric, was like an acoustic, and it was legit fucking with my brain because you have to press two strings at once, right? You have to press two strings at once when you play it because otherwise it sounds weird. But that was crazy, a crazy guitar to play. Landmarks, Rainfall, live at Hellfest 2024. Well, let's go. Another pretty popular band, I think, right? These guys are more slammy deathcore type of sound, right? Groovy. Like hardcore slam. Yeah. Just got good humor and chilling persona. Frank, you playing standard tuning? Yeah, I do now. Right now, yes. Right now, yes. I found it easier to play standard tuning, that's why. These are like hardcore, metalcore. This song is more of an hardcore stuff side, right? Like at the backup vocal too. Look how much people, how many there is there, damn. A big scratch. Some black metal bands tune higher instead of lower. I like to see that in metal. This goes to visceral expression, everything works. Yeah, I mean, they tune higher because you got more sound definition when you do the tremolo picking, right? Yeah. Hell yeah. Fading out like this. These guys did a collab with Poppy as well, I think, right? I think I reacted to it back in the days, like a few months ago. Pretty sure. All right. But yeah, man, very cool groove, very chunky guitars. They got that hardcore, metalcore, slam type of sound, depending on the song. I really like the vocals from this guy. Yeah, pretty modern sound, pretty modern mixing, pretty modern guitar sound. Very groovy. Got some catchiness to it as well. My first request in this channel was my band song. Feels like yesterday. I remember your band song for sure. Oh, they didn't do a collab with Poppy. I may be confusing with another band. I'm confusing with another band then. Never mind. Yeah, Barry does a lot of F sharp tuning in their music. Yeah, like because as far as I understand, I never tried to tune my guitar like that, but as far as I understand, they do that because the higher tuning makes like the tremolo picking sound more defined. Because the more tense the strings are, the more sound definition comes through to the humbuckers, right, to the pickups. And that's kind of why I'm not tuning lower now, because if I tune lower, it's gonna start sounding muddy a lot faster, muddier and muddier and muddier, which goes well with death metal, because in death metal you want to sound more muddier and lower on purpose. But usually black metal, you kind of want to do the opposite. You usually want to sound more, you want sound more icy, right? You want to have that icy sound, and you want all the notes to come through very well when you do the tremolo pick, right? So that's usually the reason why. But then again, if you want to sound more like, if you want to sound more brutal, more like death metal-y, you can tune lower, but it's gonna start sounding like death metal very quickly, you know? It's not gonna sound like pure black metal anymore. It's gonna sound more like death metal. The lower you go, the more death metal you sound, you know? So, yeah. Spider-Man. Lucid Interval, Cephalic Carnage. All right, speaking of death metal, yeah, I know that sound. Standard D is fine, especially for the church modes. What are the church modes? Yeah, let's go. Church black metal. I fell asleep while waiting for my song. How can I look at Q? S all. This is how you see the queue. Song list SL. Yeah. Dude, it's so funny how people fall asleep watching my stream. I find that so funny. Like even some of my mods fell asleep by watching my stream. That's so fucking funny. That's hilarious. I even have a comment. Oh, you pulled it already. Nice. I even have a command like lurk, right? If you do the lurk command on my channel, it even says it. Oh hell no! It's lurking now. Please don't fall asleep. People tend to fall asleep watching this stream for some reason. I even have a command that says that. But yeah, let's go. And Woldon, thanks for the follow. Welcome. Hopefully you don't fall asleep either. I can only hope. Let's go. You're not gonna fall asleep. Hey Bam Bam, how's it going, man? It's been a while. How's it going? Welcome. Yeah. It's been great. Happy to hear that, man. Nice. I'm doing fine. Just chilling. Got home from work pretty late today, but now I'm resting, you know. Doing fine. I had a cold. I'm feeling better now. Man, the riff is crazy. Kind of avant-garde vibe, right? Yeah, that grind, but a little bit avant-garde as well, like prog avant-garde. Like these riffs are very experimental in a way, right? A lot of the speed, a lot of the aggression, all the vocals, very technical stuff for sure going on in there. The rhythmical is crazy. Rhythmical is super crazy. That's a sick riff here. Very cool riff. Yeah, damn. What's crazy is that they are one of the few technical groups that play without a metronome. Damn! That's playing like stuff like this without a metronome. Crazy skill, right? Crazy skill. Mm-hmm. Radical group from Colorado. There are ways all over the place with their music, very much hybrid of different extreme metal. Yeah, like I mean, this one was mostly technical death metal, right? Like the riffing, the structure of the song is very much technical death metal, but also it's got a lot of prog in there. It's got a lot of experimental avant-garde type of stuff. Also got some math rock, in my opinion. Like some of those rhythmicals and some of those transitions were very math rocky, right? Much heavier, much more distorted, but very math rocky, in my opinion, right? And crazy technical, crazy amount of skill involved in this type of stuff, for sure. It's like I can't even start beginning to comprehend how complex this is, you know. Like, and I play guitar too, but I never play stuff this complex and intricate. So it's pretty crazy. It's pretty crazy stuff. Very impressive for sure. I'm very impressed by that song. All right, the song number doesn't start to lower, so we are gonna close the queue now for today, guys. I still have 21 songs in the queue, so we're gonna be here for like another couple of hours, tops. And I think to the least, not even tops, to the least. So let's start closing the queue for now. And if a lot of people leaves, I'm gonna allow you to request more songs. But for now, I I think it's enough music for today. Of course, don't leave because again, I said I close the queue. I'm not gonna, sorry, not that one. I'm not gonna stop doing reactions. Just no more new songs for today. We got enough, but I'm gonna be here doing music reaction for like another couple of hours, probably even more. So yeah, if you have a song in the queue and if you wanna keep watching, reacting and yapping and stuff, definitely stay here because we'll keep going for another couple of hours. So yeah. Just not no more new songs because otherwise I'm gonna be here like until tomorrow morning. It's gonna be like 8 in the morning and I'm still gonna be here doing reactions. So, if I don't close the queue. All right, Meshuggah, Paralyzing Ignorance. Ezra the Metal Outlaw, you still here? Yes, yes. Well, let's go. Let's go. The Statue of Liberty. Meshuggah, of course, is very, very famous, so I don't have to introduce you to this band, right? Like the reason why we got Gent nowadays is because of this band, right? Pretty much. The reason because we got Tal, same because of this band. For good or worse, yeah. Yeah, pretty groovy, pretty tame start for Meshuggah, right? Definitely a very tame start for Meshuggah. There is, there he is, there he is. I find funny that Meshuggah invented gent, but they are one of the few bands with a dark sound. Most gent sound too progressive and not aggressive. It's very strange. Yeah, true. Because they made it more zoomer, you know. Gent bands took Meshuggah sound and made it more zoomer. That's why. Go. Love this the speed, the aggression here. Kind of trashy rhythmical, huh? On this one. Must be pretty old, right? This must be pretty old stuff from them. Which year this one came from? Pretty cool though. Sounds like weirdly trashy for Meshuggah, you know? Very old school vibe. Solo, let's go. Interesting slow down there. Build up. Oh, very cool. I don't think that I ever listened to this album from Meshuggah before. There is a guy here in the comments that put it very well. Actually, it says, um, so basically, Meshuggah was technical Metallica before being the roots for Gent. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? This is like literally like heavier technical, more like technical Metallica, like more technical, like classic thrash metal stuff. Interesting. Yeah, that's very interesting. That was very good actually. I got not gonna lie, I never really delved too much into Meshuggah. I only heard like the most like popular albums, you know, the one that are more gentier, more like prog gentier type of vibe. So and this is very interesting. I didn't know that they actually sounded like this before. Very interesting. Very interesting. This is basically very heavy thrash stuff, right? Very heavy old school thrash metal. Very cool. Pretty cool. That's cool. I'm not gonna lie. I absolutely had zero idea that they actually used to sound like this. You know, very interesting though. All right, next one is gonna be Edra. Let me know if Roach comes back. By the way, just in case. If you see Roach in the chat, let me know because he donated $6 or something. So I have to skip for him if he comes back, just in case. You'll just let me know. But yeah, all right. Exorder, I am the cross. All right, more. This is trash again, right? Worries I'm around, but patiently waiting. I appreciate it, man. Thank you very much for waiting. Yeah, like I had to close the queue a little bit earlier today, like 20 minutes earlier, because I usually close it around 3 hours. But I closed it a little bit like 20 minutes, 25 minutes earlier today because I have like 20 songs in the queue. So, yeah, I had to close it a little bit earlier today. I usually stream around 5 hours, right? I usually do around 5 hours of stream. So if I didn't close it, I would do like 6 or 7, which is a little bit too long because I have to go sleep to go to work tomorrow. I can't go sleep at like 3 a.m. So yeah. But good thing, I mean, bad thing, but good for streaming is that in 2 months, less than 2 months now, I'm gonna start working part time. So I'm gonna have more time for streaming. So definitely in a couple of months from now, expect even longer streams because, you know, I'm gonna have more time to stream. So, yeah, Exoder, I am the cross. Let's go. I am the cross. So that chunky, trashy riffage, that thrash riffage. This band is one of the first heavy metal, extreme metal band from New Orleans, started in '85. Hell yeah! I know them, of course. I know them for a long time. Very sick band, very good stuff. I think first time I listened to Exorder, I was like 18. I think. Like 17, 18. Long time ago. Very long time ago. Love that late 80s, early 90s vibe. It's that freaking riff, man. So cool. You can hear that Phil Anselmo vocal style is in here too. Must be kind of nostalgic, of course. Of course. Makes me feel old as well, but yeah. Oh. Man, I love the rhythmic, I love the guitar tone. So good. Sick vocal too. Time flies. That is so true. That is so true. Time goes crazy fast. Crazy fast. Exordia is a great band, yeah. I agree. They're kind of scary how much goes, yeah, super fast. I am a fan too. I like this guys. Solo. Them triplets. So good. Yeah, this is a classic, man. So good. They were one of those bands definitely ahead of the times, you know, for sure. Man, that palm muting. Hell yeah, bro. But yeah, Exorder was definitely one of those bands really ahead with the times. Like this stuff was, I think, let's just say 92, right? 1992. There were bands in the 2000s that sounded like this, you know? Like the type of riff, the type of groove. If you told me that this was from like 2000, I would believe you, you know? They were like 10 years before of the curve, for sure. And they definitely don't get enough, yeah, they definitely don't get enough credit, for sure. Very cool groove, very cool melodies, very technical stuff as well. If you know what they're doing with the guitar and drums in there, it's definitely not easy stuff to play. It's very fast, very smooth. It's got a lot of notes, you know, very cool stuff. And love the vocals. And those vocals, man, have like a very Phil Anselmo type of sound, you know, from of course the guy from Pantera, right? Very similar type of style, for sure. Very cool, very cool. Very, very sick band. Pat O'Brien, ex-Cannibal Corpse, Unique Disorder now. Damn, I didn't know that. He did the switcheroo. He did the switcheroo. Nice. All right, Boris. Hopefully you are still here. You told me you were lurking. Hopefully you are still watching right now, Boris. And we got Sungazer, Dashko Horo, base playthrough. All right. I'm kind of Russian, Cyrillic. I don't know exactly. Maybe I don't know. Those names sounds very Slavic, Eastern European. A base playthrough, nice. Cool base. An excellent reread on a traditional Bulgarian dance, bit of jazz, some EDM, some prog. Oh, Bulgarian. All right, got it. Very smooth playing. You can tell it's good. Hey! Pretty cool. Pretty cool melody. You can tell it's like an old folk song, but he did like his own version of it, right? Those Amerons, slides, I should say. I like that he put the notes on the bottom. Cool touch. Yeah, very nice chording for sure. He can play very well. Very good player for sure. The xylophone. What's up? Let's go. Tapping. Very cool. This part is very proggy. It really makes it look effortless, you know? But I assure you that is not effortless. Yeah, you can definitely hear the folk elements, like folk influence, yeah. You can tell it's originally old folk song, you know what I mean? You can tell. Yeah, the bass sound is very full too, right? Very good bass tone. Very much a fusion of funk and progressive rock. Yeah, yeah, I agree. Very cool, very cool. With some folkiness, you know. Mm. Here comes the jazzy part, of course. You have to put some jazz in there. All right. All right. But yeah, very good playing, man. It's like a mixture of prog, funk, and towards the end there, the last part was almost a little bit, jazzy as well, with the piano playing in the back. And honestly, very, very technical stuff. Very technical stuff, very smooth playing. You can tell he's a freaking good player. Like the way he plays makes it look super effortless and smooth. But I assure you, to play like that is not easy at all. You know, playing like that is actually not easy at all. Like, never mind, it makes it look easy, right? That's how you can tell when somebody is really good at their instrument. You look at them and it looks effortless and very easy, but to get this good, to be able to play like that, is everything but easy and effortless. Like, I can assure you, got even some folkiness, because you can tell it's like an old Bulgarian folk song, like they told here in the chat. So like Boris told us here in the chat. So you can tell in the back some folkiness in there. Very, very cool. Very, very cool. All right, next one. Nexto. Okay, Iris is here. Let's go. We know. All right, speaking of progginess, Epiclesis 2, Death Spell Omega. All right, get ready for some fun stuff here. Yeah, Frank. Dude, I'm so happy that I put that alert in the chat. I love that alert, Fuck yeah, Frank. That's from Breaking Bad, by the way. That's from Breaking Bad, where Frank is cooking the mat. Like, let's cook more mat. And the other guy goes like, fuck yeah, Frank. That's where that is from Breaking Bad. Let's go. Fuck yeah, Frank. Yeah, avant-garde black metal, yeah. Thank you. Told me I changed the guitar sound at the beginning of the stream. Let me guess if you. I mean, the tuning sounds less lower, less distorted. So you probably changed the effect you are using. I don't know. Nice intro. I'll tell you the truth, is due to composition. The sound is exactly the same as always. The composition is what affects the tone the most by far, even though it might not seem like it. Oh, really? That sounded very different though. Wow. That sounded so different, dude. Crazy. That's crazy, man. Wow. Wow. Yeah, that sounded very different compared to your usual stuff. You know what I mean? Wow. Mind blowing. Evil vibe here. Like it. Evil progression. The avant-garde black metal from New York, they sound a lot like that spell of the, yeah. This one is avant-garde, but it's very evil sounding, so I like the atmosphere, I like the vibe. Oh, pretty short song, only 3 minutes. All right, I like those evil arpeggios. I like the progressions. I like the mixing. I like the symphony in the back because they sound like more darker, more atmospheric. Yeah, chill but very satanic. That's a very good way to define it. Yeah. But yeah, not too hectic, not too erratic, not too weird. You can definitely tell by the mixing and by the note choice that it's definitely avant-garde, but it's not too crazy, you know. So yeah, I can enjoy stuff like this for sure. Yeah, vocals are powerful. Yeah, vocals are classic black metal raspy scream. You know, very classic, very green. They call it green scream, right? Yeah, very cool, very cool. Mixing is very nice too, as usual from those guys. Sound very clean. All right, Iris again. Let's get Riz one more time. Sola Fide 1. Death Spell. Okay, more Death Spell Omega. So, you really like this band, huh? You always request this band. You really like them, I can tell. Me when I was born. Maybe minus the angel wings. Let's go. Evil, evil. Ooh, like those arpeggios. Okay, pretty chill drumming so far. Very in the pocket, I like it. Cool switch there. Very smooth. Imperial Triumphant have a song with Kenny G and Max Gorelick. Kenny G. Sounds like a rapper. Is that a rapper? Oh, jazz musician, so never mind. Kenny G to me sounds like a rapper name, you know. Yo, what's up, Kenny G, man? Yo. Like that, pick up the speed, nice, let's go. Got that noise vibe as well. Kenny G is mood jazz or elevator music, actually. Yeah, elevator music, nice. Yeah, good atmosphere for sure. Feels very evil, very evil. Oh, nice melody here. They're super secretive, never do interviews or play live, really? Maybe they come from another band and don't want people to know, you know? Yo. Like the slight dissonance in there. Don't want anyone to know them. Yeah, exactly. They're like VTubers. Play live is for posers. Damn. Damn. That's a very extreme way to see it. You know what I mean? That, I know you are joking, but yeah. I do like them for sure, for sure. You laugh, Frank, but many black metal musicians see it that way. Yeah, I know, I know. I do know, I do know. Me personally, I wouldn't mind playing live, but yeah. If I had a band. Go. Now they're coming back with the Blasties. Nice. Yeah, I definitely reacted to a good amount of songs from these guys. Definitely heard like 10, 12 songs, something like that during this last few months. I definitely heard a few songs from them. And I like them because they are avant-garde, but they are very atmospheric, and they also have some old school black metal elements in there, you know. They have the dissonance, the mixing is quite noisy, so you can tell it's avant-garde, but it's not too crazy for me, so I like it. Like when it gets super super avant-garde, sometimes I kind of get weirded out because it kind of stops sounding like black metal and sounds like noise, like random noise in there. So when it gets to that point, I'm like, I'm not sure if I like this or not. But these guys have a very tasteful way to be avant-garde, if that makes any sense. They are avant-garde, they are modern, they are kind of like, you know, experimental a little bit, but still very tasteful and very dark, evil black metal vibe in there, you know, which I enjoy, of course. Um, Love the composition, the oppressive and dark atmosphere in the production. I'm going to listen to the album after the stream. But what I'm hearing is 10 out of 10. Yeah, man, they're very, very freaking good for sure. Sounds mournful in a way. I like to play live, even if I here in Italy is quite difficult. There are not so many local venues. Yeah, like I don't know which part of Italy you are from. I know that most venues are in in the northern part of Italy. Most venues are in the northern part of Italy, like basically Milan and upward. If you live around that area, I think there is much more chances, much more nightclubs to play live. Me personally, I'm from Lazio, right? I'm from the center part of Italy, and here is truly hard. There is not many venues you can play here for real, and most venues kind of want to have a really popular band. They can have a really popular band to play live. So, but I have a few friends that are from Milan or even from the Alps part of Italy, and metal there tends to be a little bit more popular, probably because they are closer to Switzerland, more like northern, right? But yeah, if you live in the center and in the southern part of Italy, it's a lot harder for sure. Yeah. Plus, metal music here in Italy is not very popular either. Like it used to be much more popular back in the days, like 15, 20 years ago, it used to be much more popular. I feel like, especially like metalcore, thrash metal, stuff like that. Nowadays, not really. No, not that much. Yeah. All right, next one is gonna be from Silk, I think. Let me refresh. I am from Turin. All right, so it fairly northern, but not north enough. You need to go even upward, I guess. Need to go even upward. Yeah, yeah. The song is today old, maybe a good one for YouTube as well. Meep meep. Like I know that many bands play in Milan, right? Like there is like Legend Club and stuff like that, Legend Clubs and stuff like that, where there is a lot of bands playing in Milan and stuff. So, but nowadays, I don't know if I would like to live in Milan because I heard it's very dangerous. So a lot of bad people. Yeah, we need to go to Germany. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Dude, I have so many viewers from Germany. That's crazy. They tell me that metal is not popular in Germany, but I keep getting viewers from Germany watching me. So I'm starting to think that metal is a lot more popular than they think in Germany. Like even Silk, my mod here, she's from Germany too, right? So I think that a lot of metal in Germany, like it's kind of a thing. Even though they don't think it is, I think it's kind of a thing. A lot of metal bands there and stuff. So like Silk, she told me to film this one, so I'm gonna film it. I'm trusting her. But a lot of people don't like the SO while I request. Metal is not popular in Germany. Well, yeah, exactly. You know what I mean? Germany is like one of the top countries for metal. Yeah, that's what I think. That's what I'm thinking too. In Spain, it's easy to play music. If you play, of course, music clubs, producers, distributors, artists who do album covers. In other words, everyone except the musician all make money. That's a good way to put it. That's a good way to put it, Sil. Sorry, Lord of War. Lord of War. That's a good way to put it. Yeah. In one of my best friends, a metal musician, is from Turin as well, Zach Skies. Oh, interesting. But yeah, I'm gonna film this one for YouTube. Nervosa Slave Machine. Ooh, it's like symphonic metal, right? I think it's like symphonic metal stuff. All right, Nervosa Slave Machine official music video from Napalm Records. Napalm Records, of course, very very famous label, and this only came out 2 days ago. So I think this band is symphonic metal, maybe, if I remember right. It's been a long time since I listened to them. I definitely know them, but probably listened to them like 5-6 years ago last time. So I don't remember exactly how they sound like, but I'm very curious. Let's see. Nice intro. Pretty fast. Started with a soul immediately. Nice. All right, this is not the sound I was imagining. This is a lot heavier. Never mind, Nervosa is not symphonic. They are the split band from. They are the split band with members that used to be in Crypta. All right, they are not symphonic. I'm confusing with another band. Never mind. Let's go. Let's go. Full female band, I think. Like trash death type of sound, right? Yeah, Crypta as ex Nervosa frontman. Yeah, yeah. Very evil, very evil. I was definitely getting confused with another band. Brazilian, I think, right? I think Brazilian as well. Very sick riff. Like the vocals too. Very groovy, trashy, but some a hint of death metal in there, like death thrash type of sound, you know? All right. Very chunky palm muting riff. Nice, nice. Sick transition there. Voice change. This is pretty good, man. This is very good. Very good stuff. Solo, very shreddy. Man, this is sick as hell. Really like it. Double time. Hell yeah, dude. That was so sick. Loved it. That thrash type of sound, you know, a mixture of, they have basically thrash metal rhythmicals, but some of those riffs and some of those melodies were definitely more like on the melodic death metal side of things. Fantastic vocals. The vocals are very freaking good. Like she's great. Like both of the 2 or 3 different styles used in the song. Fantastic. She did like screaming and then that raspy, more raspier, higher pitch singing, and then like some lower screams as well. Amazing vocalist. The riffing is fantastic too. Very groovy, very fast, very technical. Also got like catchy melodies going on in there, which is like the more like melodic death metal elements, I feel like. Mixing sound fantastic, drumming is fantastic, very fast, very aggressive too. Definitely doesn't have that very like melodic, atmospheric vibe. Definitely very punchy, gotta go fast type of riffage, which I like a lot, of course, if you guys know me. And I think I heard a few songs from them back in the days, like maybe like 2 or 3 songs from them, and they were more like the old school like speed thrash type of vibe. This one I feel like it's heavier, and I feel like they honestly really stepped up their game in a way, because this sounds much more complex and much more like technical compared to other stuff I heard from them, at least from what I remember. So good for them, man. That was very freaking good. That was fantastic, a fantastic song, man. Wow. Very freaking good. Really enjoyed it. Very good stuff. Definitely gotta listen more from them for sure. Definitely gotta listen more from them. 100%. But yeah, like I saw that the vocalist from Crypta, like Fernanda, she gets some hate which is pretty crazy. Because I think because people call her poser and stuff. I think because she showed that she also enjoy different music than metal. She also like dancing music and other stuff. She did some shorts on Instagram and stuff where she dances and stuff. So people call her poser because she doesn't only listen to metal music. Like, what the fuck? That's crazy. That's crazy stuff. Crazy stuff. Like, apparently, if you don't only listen to metal, if you enjoy another music genre that is not metal, you're a poser. I didn't know that, but that's how it is, apparently. All right, Spider-Man. Crazy, crazy, crazy stuff, man. Spider-Man, are you still here? Let me see. Yes, you are. Honestly, that is very like 15 years old. That is very 15 years old mentality, you know? Those like 15 years old metalheads that started listening to metal like a couple of years before that, you know? They started listening to metal like 2 years ago, and they feel so like true cult, you know, that if they see someone that doesn't listen to metal, they go like, haha, poser, haha. How dare you enjoy something that is not metal? Haha, you're such a poser. You know, I used to know a lot of people like that back in the days when I was a kid. And I still listen to metal already, so that's kind of funny. That's kind of funny. But yeah, Detonator Nasm, let's go. Of course, I don't believe that. I don't believe that, you know. Which, by the way, the definition of poser is not someone that listens to different music than metal. Is someone that pretends they like metal, but they don't. That's what being a poser means. It means that you pretend you like something, pretend you have something in your lifestyle just to look like it, but you actually don't like that. That's what being a poser means. You know what I mean? Anna Morone, exactly. Anna Morone is a big example of that. Exactly. Yes. Good one. Good one. Yes. Let's go. Let's go. Sepultura had all the music later on. Exactly. Yeah. Hell yeah, nice groove. Very evil. It's got that Boss HM2, you know, distortion, like chainsaw distortion. Very cool. Very chainsawy type of guitar sound. Hell yeah, bro. Very short song. It's like a groovy, hardcore black metal type of sound. Really like the vocals, like the grooviness, like the distortion, very fuzzy. It's got that Boss HM2 like chainsaw, batso type of distortion. Very fun stuff. I wish with this type of stuff, hardcore stuff like this, old hardcore stuff like this. This is from 2000. This is from 26 years ago, by the way. So fucking old. But that sounded awesome, and yeah, every time I listen to stuff like grind, yeah, early grind, every time I hear stuff like this, I wish it was longer. I wish it was longer. I don't see it as a different in status. I read a very interesting book about underground metal about 2 years ago, and there is more. Interesting. But yeah, that was very good. I only wish this type of songs were longer because I enjoy them. Kind of feel like they finish too early. Oh, I unlocked a new achievement on Twitch. Who watches the Watchers 3? Nice, nice, nice. The channel is growing, guys. The channel be growing. Hell yeah, brother. Hell yeah, brother. Thank you guys for watching. Thank you. I appreciate you guys. Thank you very much. Thank you very much for watching. Right, nerd guys. Your god now. Sardonic allegiance. All right, let's go. Le black metal. Oh yeah. Dude, every time I read sardonic, I think about Sardinia because there is an island in Italy called Sardinia. So every time I read sardonic. Nikto probably knows what I'm talking about. Sardonic. Ayo, sardonic. Oh, yeah, let's go. Let's go. Le Blaguette. Mm-hmm. Hell yeah! Let's go. Man, so good. Well done. Thank you for watching, man. See you next time. Have a nice one. Man, this riffing is so good. The guitar tone is fantastic. Sounds so good. Love the drumming too. Very punchy drumming. Once again, Nerdgasm requests exactly the stuff I like. Nerdgasm is always spot on. Woof. Chunky power chord. Yeah, this is freaking good. While muting and tremolo pick. Underground metal is when you practice in your mom's basement. That needs to be a quote. No, I need to remember the comment, but yeah. Does that work? Hell yeah. You got a quote now, Storm. That was too good to not have it as a quote. So let's go. Dun, 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 dun. Ooh, sick transition. When a man dies, is death metal. I mean, not wrong, not wrong. Dead in the bed. Let's go. That sounds so good. That transition, so evil, so evil, very evil. It definitely goes into the playlist for sure. Hell yeah. Fuck yeah, man. That was amazing. Loved it. Loved it. Black knee death metal is when you burn your mom's basement down. And you die in the process though. You die in the process, so you are dead as well, right? But very cool, man. Very cool. Very cool melodies, very cool progression. The riffing is fantastic. 10 out of 10. Love the aggression, love the speed, love the evilness. The mixing is fantastic. Those melodies are dark and evil as hell. 10 out of 10. 10 out of 10 song would go to Sardinia again. 10 out of 10. 10 out of 10 song would go to Sardinia again listening to the song. Hell yeah. Fuck yeah. Very good stuff. Gotta put it in the playlist. Fuck yeah, man. Again, Nerdgasm and me basically have like the same taste in music, so yeah. It's very easy for Nerdgasm to request stuff I like. So I'm not surprised. Not surprised. Nerdgasm be like, what music do I like? And then he requests it because it's the same I like, so you know what I mean? All right. Ember. Still here or Ember to Inferno? Yes, you are. Thank you very much for waiting. I appreciate it. Let's go. Let's go. Zanzop and Gregory R. What the fuck? WTF, original mix. This looks very colorful. Let's see what this is. This looks super colorful. EDM, maybe. Because yeah, today you can request any type of music you want, guys, by the way. So this is allowed today for free. I almost forgot because you guys only request metal, but yeah. I almost forgot about it. Le drop now. Chuck Norris metal band is called Pounded. It's called Spin Kick. Chuck Schuldiner band is called Spin Kick, Roundhouse Kick. That's how it's called. Dow, 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 dow. Like the dance that you want to do for this type of music is this. You just do this, you know. That's it. You know, just the head bopping. Pow, 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 pow. What the fudge? Browns, the fudge brownies. This is satanic black metal, by the way. This is satanic black metal. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do the sound. Water. There he is. I was wondering why no one played the Viking. Pam, 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 pam. I wonder if he's still jacked now. You know, it's been a long time. All right. Yeah, this type of music definitely fits the techno Viking. You know what I mean? This is like techno EDM type of vibe. Yeah, man. Very toons toons, very catchy, very melodic, very groovy, and yeah, this is the type of music you would hear like when you go to a dance club, you know, at Saturday, you know, and people no, maybe not even dance club, like one of those pubs where they play like techno electronic music, you know, in the background. Yeah, it kind of feels like it, you know. Yeah, very chill, very melodic. Got that danceable rhythmical to it, you know. Yeah. Again, I actually, despite being a metalhead, I actually don't mind electronic music. My favorite would be like Eurobeat stuff or like art style Eurobeat. I usually like art style Eurobeat when it comes to technical to electronic music. Yeah, because then again, I'm a metalhead, so even when I listen to electronic music, I look for the aggression even in electronic music, like the faster one. But still, pretty cool, pretty catchy, pretty catchy. You're welcome. You're welcome. All right, next one. Even when I listen to electronic, I want it to be heavy, you know. All right, Dear Death. Dimension, Unarmed Crowd. All right, let's go. More melodic death metal from Japan. Eurobeat, yeah, that the music for Initial D. That type of music, Eurobeat, is actually like a full-on genre. Like there is the music they did for Initial D, but if you look for Eurobeat on YouTube, for example, you find like thousands of songs. It's an actual genre. It was born with Initial D, but then there is a lot of different artists making Eurobeat stuff. It's pretty fun because it's basically very fast house techno music. It's a mixture of house and techno music, and it's very fast and very hype. So it's good when you work out and stuff like that. You know what I mean? Yeah, yeah. I need to went to lurk, but we'll have still an eye on you. Much love. Yeah, thank you very much for modding so far. Still can have a nice one. Nerdgasm, is your turn to hold on the stream now. So pay attention every now and then to the stream. We got Nerdgasm too, so it's okay. All right. Keep fighting crime path, dude. Silk is like the queen of the modders. Silk is like Queen Mother 9000. And like she showed me the list for how many people she mods. And I was like, you are kidding, right? Are you serious? Or like literally the list for how many people she mods is like this long. And I was like, she must have like 500 screens in her room. For all the walls for her room are like filled with screens showing different streamers, and she can look at everyone at the same time. It's pretty crazy, man. Pretty crazy stuff. She really crazy. She really crazy. I am just about 60 something. Yeah, just about like, yeah, nothing crazy, right? Nothing crazy. Yeah. Let's go. Let's go. Yeah, give me some energy, exactly. Or nice start, very cool groove. Let's go, nice transition. Hell yeah. These guys are very good. Again, Japanese melodic death metal. I tell you guys, Japanese melodic death metal is fantastic. Very good. If it's similar to Crystal Mountains, that a little, yeah. A little. If I muted the single notes one. You mean this one, right? This one, this riff here, yeah. And that transition though, so good. This is much faster though. Oh, the very first one? This one too is kind of that though. You know? Solo. Pretty melodic. Very cool progression. You really like the melody, you like the vocals. Yeah, these guys are pretty good, man. Not gonna lie. Let's slow down. But yeah, in general, these guys have a little bit of Chuck Schuldiner influence in their music. They definitely have it. Very cool drumming pattern here. All right, man. Very good stuff. Yeah, I at this point I think I listened to the whole album, almost the whole album, right? This Unarmed Crowd uh, album, Dimension, Unarmed Crowd. That's the song. Really like it. Really like these guys, and I really like melodic death metal from Japan in general. It's very freaking good. They really nailed it. Nailed it. Like sound wise, they took like technical melodic death metal, like 90s influences, you know, like even Chuck Schuldiner influences, even like neoclassical influences. Some of them have like Children of Bodom / like In Flames type of vibe in their music, and they're freaking good, man. Freaking good bands from Japan. The bands that do this type of stuff are usually very good. All right, another one from Dear Death again. We finally managed to take it down to half the songs. We got 11 songs. We went from 21 to 11. Oof, took a while. 1000 Excalibur. Excalibur, sorry. The Excalibur. Only mission. I guess that's why they spell it like that, because the Japanese they would say like Excalibur, right? So they spelled it the way they would say it in Japanese. Instead of Excalibur, Excalibur. All right, let's go. Man, Japanese, I tell you what, Japanese people, the way they speak can be pretty funny, you know. I'll tell you what. All right, pretty chill, groovy intro. Furanko Senpai, yeah. Go. Ooh, very synth heavy here. Nice. Children of Bodom, you know what I mean? Children of Bodom influences in this one. Oh. Let's go. Man, sick riff. Dragon Force too, yeah. Doragon Force. Very cool melody. Hey, guitars are fantastic in this one. For sure. Le power metal vocals coming in. Like this is like death power metal. A mixture of death and power. Yeah, power death. Got that. Yeah, there is actually a genre. Yeah, I know. I'm not joking, you know. Yeah, I know. Just that bass. Man, that's shredding. Musicianship is 10 out of 10. Crazy good musicianship. Nice, a little bit lower on the vocals, more growly. Let's go down. This synth part is very Stratovarius like, I should say. Very freak. Yes, yeah, we said at the same time, exactly. Yeah. It sounds like a Black Diamond, Eagle Fly Freeze, Haunting. No, mostly like Haunting High and Low. I think it sounds like similar to the intro from Haunting High and Low. But yeah, very freaking good stuff, man. Musicianship 10 out of 10. Sick riffing, sick melodies, very technical, very fast. Mixture of death metal and power metal, which is power death. And as Storm is saying, that this is actually a genre. Because many people, when you say power death, they tell you, oh, melodic death metal then. Because if you really think about it, melodic death metal is a mixture of death metal and power metal, right? But yes and no at the same time, because this is even more power metal, right? This is even more power metal than melodic death metal. So it's actually like full-on power death. It's a mixture of like power metal riffing and death metal riffing, not just making death metal more melodic, but this is actually like 50-50, 50% melodic death metal, 50% power metal. And it's pretty awesome. Like, honestly, I enjoy it. And a lot of people know this, but when I started listening to metal way back in the days when I was a teenager, I listened to basically only power metal back in the day. Power metal was the first genre I got into back in the days before I started listening to other stuff. So I still enjoy power metal for sure. Right, let's put this in the playlist, in the Preirisuto. I should stop doing the Japanese accent, because if a Japanese person shows up on the stream, they're gonna think I'm racist or something. So yeah, I'm just joking, guys. I'm just joking. I love Japanese people. I love Japan, so that's why I do it. The Preirisuto, exactly. That's why I do the Japanese accent, because I love Japan, not because I'm making fun of them. I really like Japan. Very cool. Japan is super cool. All right, Nerdgasm. Archville King, Sepultoire, les French black metal. Oh oui, oui. Let's go. French, on the other hand, I kind of make fun of them sometimes. You know, we will baguette. As an Italian people, yeah. We have kind of this rivalry. In Italy, like French and Italian people, we kind of have this rivalry. We are basically like cousins, right? We make fun of each other all the time. So yeah. Let's go. Like Bangladesh, India, but our fun is aggressive. Yeah, I mean, everyone has fun in a different way. You know what I mean? Yeah, I guess. Man, this album cover again looks very Elden Ring. Looks like an art book from an Elden Ring. You know what I mean? Same thing with Norway, Denmark, and Sweden. Exactly. Yeah. In America, we just make fun of everyone. China, China. Every time after I heard Trump, every time I read China, I go like China, China. I don't say China normally anymore. I say China, China. Let's go. Let's go. Very full sound, very thick. That's a thick sound. Let's see what quote I get. It's been a while since I used quotes. Let's see. Black Christmas is Krieg. Nice. Perfect one. Let's go. Nice. Dago. Why Dago? Man, what a sick melody. Slow down with a little bit of acoustic guitar. Very big shift. Very big shift. Some atmospheric sound, some ASMR sounds in the background, you know, relaxing. Clappa clappa. It's what they used to call Italians and Sicilian that were day workers and made daily wage as a slur. Oh, I see. It's like a slur word. I see. Bum 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 ba 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 bum bum bum. Let's go, Maddie. Blast beats about to come in. Build up for the blast beats. I'm pretty sure. There he goes. I knew it. I felt it from a mile away. Very cool though. Very good song. A lot of good music today, guys. Nice, nice, nice. Starting to think this album is sick. Yeah, I can see that. I agree. Very good album. Need to listen to all of it. Yeah, seems to be very high quality black metal, melodic black metal. Yeah, quite palatable indeed. Yes, yes, quite. Yes, yes. Damn keyboards, Tolkien metal. Hell yeah, bro. Quite palatable indeed. I agree. I imagined Iris getting this album, right? Getting like the CD album, like sniffing it, going, yes, quite palatable indeed. Yes, imagine like like sommelier do with the wine. Yeah. But very cool, man. Very cool. Very cool melodies. Very fast, very aggressive. Sick vibes. Sick melodies. Really like the mixing. It's very busy. Like one thing about these guys is that their sound is very busy. There is a lot of stuff going on at the same time in the mixing. It's very layered, if you can tell, right? It's got like like wall of sound type of vibe. So I feel like these guys, if you want to appreciate fully their music, you need to listen to the same song like 2 or 3 times in a row if you want to catch all the little nuances or the little stuff that is going on in there. It's only just one guy, exactly. So that makes it even more crazy and even more impressive that only one guy was able to create such complex sound, with a lot of stuff going on in there at the same time. I guess it took him like 5 years to make this album just as one guy. You know what I mean? 5 years of no sleep and just like playing and recording music or something. It's pretty freaking impressive, man. Pretty impressive stuff. Man, that artwork is fantastic too. Looks like something out of Dark Souls or Elden Ring. His last album was in 22, so yeah, I mean, you can tell, right? You can tell just by listening to it, you can tell that to create this, if you are just one person, you know what I mean? Like, it takes a lot because you have to do everything. And that music is complex to hell. It's like very complex stuff. So of course, it took him years to do it. Like I have no problems believing that for 1 second. Yeah. All right, it's been another 2 hours. We got 9 songs left in the queue. So let me take another very fast bathroom break, another very fast pee break, and I'll be back. I'll be back. Yeah, Kimetsu no piss, exactly. Yeah, adventure. I'm gonna go exercising. I'm gonna go exercising my demons in the bathroom real quick, and I'll come back and we'll listen to the last 9 songs I got in the queue. Just give me one moment, all right? One moment. Uh, exercises in futility. I don't know what that means, but yeah. 1 second. Just give me a minute. Give me a minute. All right, we back. We back. Ready to keep going and do the last few songs before I end the stream and I go eat something because I'm kind of hungry. Not gonna lie. Definitely gonna eat something before I go to sleep as usual. you know, like I will sleep. I will sleep better with the full stomach, I guess. Usually because I got home so late today. I got home super late today to the point that I needed to start the stream 1 hour later today. Sorry about that, but my boss just kept me there doing stuff. So, and it's not like I can tell my boss that I don't want to work anymore. I want to go home because I need to sleep. Because if I do that, he's gonna get real mad at me. So, yeah. We should call Beerus and erase the album that up. The Iowa album is one of my favorites from Slipknot. Immediately, I don't listen to too much music from them nowadays, but I think that one is a pretty good album, yeah, in my opinion. But yeah, it's very raw stuff. But yeah, all right. A Cup of Liberty from Helldivers 2. Winson Chan, are you here? Yes, you are. All right. Winson Chan 15. Go. This is from Helldivers 2, which I played for a while. I played Helldivers for a couple of weeks and then I kind of uninstalled it. I got tired after a while, but I used to play it for a couple of weeks. I had this game too on Steam. Yeah. Let's go. Oh, you're playing Project Zomboid. Nice. I have so many games I want to play, but I never have time. That's crazy. I want to play so many games. You like Kingdom Come Deliverance and Stalker. I mean, those are good. Those are good games, for sure. For sure. Epic. Can you hear the epicness? So epic. Man, A Cup of Liberty sounds so American, you know. I'm gonna get Cup of Liberty, brother, you know. What's your favorite games? I like Fallout games. I like Gears of War. I kind of like Kingdom Come 2, but I didn't play it yet. But I like from the gameplays I've seen. I usually like action RPGs too, like Dark Souls, Elden Ring, that kind of stuff too. Yeah. So basically, action RPGs, third-person shooters, and like platformer stuff as well. You know, yeah. Divinity is very good too. Yeah, I like RPGs as well in general. Turn-based RPGs too. Yeah, I like a lot of different stuff. Honestly, yeah. That solo. Have you tried calisthenics, Franks? No, no. Is it good for you? Uh, I mean, Expedition 33. Expedition 33 is turn-based, and it's very good. You know? Yeah. I also like horror games, like Resident Evil, that kind of stuff. Yeah. The thing about Expedition 33, is that it's turn-based, but at the same time not really turn-based, because it's turn-based like in the sense that, yeah, sure, you attack in different turns, but it's not one of those turn-based games that you only press one button and you are done. It's actually a lot harder than that, because you have to be very present in the combat, because you have to dodge, block, and counter attack all the time. You know, it's actually a lot harder compared to normal turn-based. You need to have very good reflexes, be very fast and stuff. And every enemy attack has a different timing, so you have to learn all different timings and stuff like that. Yeah, it's actually quite challenging. But I also really like stuff like, like Skyrim, similar game to Skyrim, where you have to explore and stuff like that, like Fallout, Skyrim. Like right now, on my own, for example, I'm playing Tainted Grail, which is basically Skyrim, but different. I don't know if you ever played Tainted Grail and stuff like that, yeah. But I actually want to play games on stream again. Maybe on Sunday, we'll see. We'll see. But yeah, very epic song. It's got that rock, like 80s, like heavy metal rock type of sound vibe to it. You can tell it's from a game. Sounds very cool, very very catchy, very epic. Yeah, action music game. You know what I mean? Yeah, action game music. You heard of it? Yeah. Like I think the games that I play the most often nowadays are just like Skyrim like type of games. I just because I like to get immersed in the world, exploring, killing monsters, stuff like that. Yeah, I like stuff like that a lot. Not gonna lie. Like I even liked Starfield. Like a lot of people shot on Starfield. I actually liked it. I actually liked it. Liked it. Liked it. You can tell it's being like, when it gets closer to 5 hours, I start gradually losing my English skills. So I start speaking worse and worse and worse. Yeah. So if I start sounding weird, don't mind me. It's just that after the fourth hour, my brain starts degrading. Yeah. Next one is gonna be chess. Golden Chalice. Golden Chalice Final Dose. All right. That's the reason why I usually stream around 5 hours, and I try to not stream more than 5 hours, because my English starts getting bad after 5 hours of streaming. Like my brain starts getting tired. Like my brain is like, I'm tired, boss. I'm tired. Make me rest, please, boss. Yeah, like the meme. And building the business was a bit too complicated with the resource gathering. Kingdom Come is like Skyrim without fantasy. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah. Let's go. I know what you mean. Yeah. I usually talk the best when I get some booze in me. Yeah, because booze makes you, especially if you are a shy person or if you are a little bit introverted, booze is gonna nullify that, because it gives you courage, right? Liquid courage. That's how they call booze, right? So if you're an introverted person or shy person, if you drink booze, you become better at talking, because you're not shy anymore. Me personally, I'm not really a shy person. So if I drink, I get obnoxious because I'm not shy by myself. So if I drink, I start being even more up in your face. So I can get quite annoying if I drink. I talk even more, you know. I talk even more than normal, and normally I talk a lot. You know what I mean? So imagine me normally, but I speak even more than now. You know, like you're gonna be like, dude, stop talking, please, dude. I got an headache. Shut up. You know that's how you're gonna be if I drink. But yeah, golden chalice, final dose. Let's go. Because I'm quite shy, so they break the curse. So yeah, exactly. Yeah, if you're shy, yeah. Oh, I like that guitar tone a lot, actually. That looks like a Saint Michael statue. Let's go. This is from an EP this year. Nice. Very cool vibe. I like the riffage. Ooh, evil. 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 Man, nice transition. I really like this one. Cool stuff. Yeah, it is a little raw, but not too much though. It sounds nice. Tutumpa, tumpa, tutumpa. They have depressive lyrical themes. Well, this is more like the hungry depressive, you know? Hangry depressive. Like you are very mad that you are depressed, you know? The best one, the best one. Go. Man, that guitar tone is so freaking good. Love the drumming, love everything about this. The vocals, the drums, the guitar. Hell yeah. And ending the song with the feedback like that. Fuck yeah, man. Okay, this was amazing. Loved it. Love the guitar tone, love the mixing, love the riffing, love the drumming. It's got that punchy but old school, like Tim Papery, like black metal drum, but very punchy bass in there. Love the fuzziness. Love the vocals. It is raw, but I wouldn't say it's a fucking raw. I would say it's like medium raw. You know, it's a little cooked. It's not fully raw. You know, yes. It's medium rare. It's medium rare black metal. It's, you know what I mean. It's like kind of cooked, but kind of raw at the same time. Yeah, I like it. Yeah, not too much toilet. Exactly. They went to the toilet before recording this. They're not recording this one when they are in the toilet. You know. Yeah. Very, very good. I liked it. I liked it. they went they went fighting their demons in the toilet before recording this. They're not recording during the toilet, you know? Yeah. All right. A killer bot. Are you here? Yes, you are. All right. I appreciate how long you guys are waiting for me to react to your song, by the way, because today you actually had to wait a lot. So thank you very much. Thank you very much for waiting for me. I appreciate it. The fathomless caverns of oblivion. Ooh, oblivion. All right. Again, sorry for the pronunciation. My brain is starting to die. So, black metal artists compose their best riffs while taking shade. I mean, I trust you on that. I never experienced that, so I don't know. I was thinking for a second, like, do I came out with good music while I was pooping? Not really. I don't think so. I don't know. I was thinking about it for a moment. All right, let's go. All right. It's not like Clowncore who recorded in a porta potty. The porta potty, man. Yeah. Mm. Okay, a little bit avant-garde. Maybe you create an orange riff and you didn't like it, but while in the toilet you found a way to make it better. Yeah, could be. Yeah, that one could be possible. Yeah. Because you have time to think. Yeah. Gives cosmic awareness, exactly. Yeah. I like the riffing. This is pretty raw as well. Solo. Woof. There's a trick of placing your guitar amp on top of the toilet to record. I mean, it's gonna be very echoey, for sure. If you flush the toilet too, you can do the SMR water sound, you know, as well. Yeah. Nice shift here. Hell yeah. Shred that biatch. Shred that biatch. Very cool solo. Man, that drumming is so punchy. Very nice. Bum ba ba 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 bum. Go. Very heavy, cool, evil stuff. Very heavy, evil, evil stuff. Boom. Slow down with the arpeggios. Nice. A bit atmospheric. Fuck yeah. Pretty sick song. Very fast, aggressive death metal. Pretty technical riffage in there as well. But it's got that raw, old school, like 90s sound to it, which I don't know when this came from. 2019, all right? So it's much more recent, but definitely it's got that 90s old school sound to it, you know, which I like. It's got that fuzziness, lo-fi type of mixing. But the drumming are very punchy. Really like the vocals. Really like the evil melodies, and pretty sick stuff. Honestly, pretty heavy, and evil, evil. You know, pretty nice. Definitely gonna put it in the playlist. Really enjoyed that one. Very heavy stuff. I like it. All right, then we got Storm. Let's go with Injection Satan Abigor. Inject Satan. Let's go. And you give Satan needles, exactly. A pretty evil vibe. Nice. Man, that's a cool melody already. This melody kind of makes me think of Emperor a little bit. Oh. Love the speed. And mixing is fantastic too. Everything comes through very nicely. Very good mixing. Wow. What a cool transition. Some slight dissonance here and there, but damn, sounds nice. Drummer on steroids. They injected the drummer with those needles, with the Satan needles, you know? Evil, evil melody. Brr, brr. Man, amazing riffing. Amazing riffing. This is, dude, this is when they flush the toilet. They're recording this on the toilet, and sounds like this because they flash the water coming on the speaker, you know, and then it starts again. Drowning, you know, blah, 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 and then it gets, you know, gets back. Very high budget toilet, exactly. They drown the speaker a little bit. Ooh, man. Yeah, this part is kind of unusual. I like it though. Full percussive picking there. Very awesome sound, man. Pretty original vibe as well. Like especially the mixing and the riffing are very interesting. This is basically the way I would call this would be basically technical black metal. You know what I mean? Because it's very technical, fast and aggressive, and it's got a lot of complexity to it. You know, a lot of complexity to it compared to most black metal that I usually listen to. So yeah, definitely technical black metal, but awesome riffing, awesome melodies, very evil stuff, very evil vibes, and sounded amazing. Loved it, loved it. Like actually loved it. Definitely will listen to that again later. Definitely will listen to that one again tomorrow, maybe when I will go work out and stuff at the gym and stuff. Very freaking good. Inject Satan, man. Turned out if you inject Satan, you make awesome black metal, which makes sense, right? Definitely makes sense. Next one. People call them technical black metal. Perfect. Perfect. Exactly how I call them too. Right, Saxton. Oscuro Lamento, Studio EP 2007. Dark Cry. Dark Cry in Italian, right? Yeah. They will translate this dark as a dark cry. Obscure cry, dark cry. Yeah. Golgotha, all right. Italian title. Now this one is fucking raw. You know what I mean? This one is very fucking raw. Cool voice, very cool voice. Very evil, very, very evil. Is that Jesus in the album cover? On the album cover, by the way, I think that is Jesus. 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 Damn. Very fast drumming too. That's Glenn Benton cosplays as Jesus, alright. Jesus! Or if you are Spanish, Jesus. That's Jesus. Depending where you're from. I like the evilness and the aggression, though. In Bangladesh is Jishu. All right, Jishu. This is the money maker, yeah. Pretty good way to call him. Jishu Cristo, all right. Ecuador, all right. So they call him Jesus because they speak Spanish. So Jesus Cristo. Oh, good transition with that arpeggio. Nice. Metal is everywhere, yeah. Just as a different style depending where you go, but yeah. Let's build up on drums. Pretty cool atmosphere for sure. Is that a guy or a female vocalist? Kind of sounds like a female vocalist a little. But could also be a guy that does a very high pitched voice. So I'm not sure. Male vocals, alright. Alright. right. Never mind, it's not over. Full sending, full sending. Dude, I want to make, now that I'm going to start making music, I want to make at least like one song with full sendings, a couple of full sendings that you think the song is over, but then it starts again. It's funny. It's kind of funny to have those, you know, like full sending. Like it sounds like the song ended and 2 seconds later it starts again. You know, it's pretty funny. Interesting stuff. Pretty fast, pretty aggressive, very evil. Is this one, speaking of folk and raw, like Gordon would say, this one is definitely very folk and raw. But in a good way though, because it sounds very aggressive, very dark, and it's got a good atmosphere to it. Really like the vocals, and yeah, great holy metal. I feel so holy now, you know, after listening to that. You know, I kind of feel like I can go do miracles. Like tomorrow morning, if I see someone that has some like problems, maybe they can't walk properly, or they lost an eye, or they're missing a hand, or whatever, I'm gonna touch them and I'm gonna heal them, you know, because that's how holy, that's how much of holiness I feel now, you know, after listening to that. Yes. More, I'm gonna do miracles. Do you believe in miracles? A Saturn. Let's go. Yeah. But I don't like this version as much, really. Not holy enough for you. Yeah. Boanerges Golgotha again. Boanerges Golgotha. Frank cooks across the water to his neighbor's house. Exactly. I'm gonna just float on the water. People is gonna look at me and they're gonna be like, Jesus, is that Jesus? And I'm gonna be, yes, of course. Call me Jesus. Call me Jesus now. I'm Jesus. Italian Jesus eat pizza is not my blood, but it's tasty. Yeah, like this is tomato sauce. It's not my blood, but yeah, tomato sauce is my blood. Let's go. They drink the vin of Jesus, exactly. Delicious red wine. Tape, yeah. I remember tapes from when I was a little kid, and they're coming back apparently. More holy stuff Polish, alright. Ja pierdolę. I'm gonna say that even if Silk is not here. Ja pierdolę. O kurwa. O kurwa. Very atmospheric and melodic so far. I had the opportunity to collect tapes as a kid. I had a few as a kid as well, yeah. Mr. Melody say, pour some blood on me. What if air metal is done by a bald guy? It becomes Trivium. It becomes Trivium because almost all of the band is bald, so yeah. Almost. Boldium. My friend Universe album is on tape, really? Why do they do that? Because they want to be more old school? Or because it's cheaper? I wonder. Style nostalgia, yeah. I'm thinking that too, yeah. Just by looking at it, I feel great. I mean, it looks, to me, it's very nostalgic, right? I used to have a Walkman listening to tapes when I was like in middle school, you know, or maybe like like elementary school, first year of middle school, yeah. It's expensive to pay like 500, 250 tapes, and I mean, but I'm assuming it's also it's still cheaper than making CDs, though. You know what I mean? I'm assuming. CDs are expensive if you do dual box cases. Yeah, I mean, because on CD is Slade uses friend for CDs in Chicago, huh? But these days, modern bands do paper cover. Yeah, I don't know, man. It's a cool idea, though. I like it. I like it. I don't think I have anything to listen to tapes nowadays. At least as I remember, maybe it's my guy. It's in my attic somewhere, like an old stereo or something. But I don't know. Oh, that's great. Oh, CDs are cheaper if you don't do the jewel case. I see. So it's just for style. I see. You know what? I think they do it. I think they do it, especially black metal bands. I think black metal bands do it because they want to stay underground. And if you want to stay underground, you can't have too many people listening to your music. So basically what they do is that they make it very hard for people to listen to their music because not many people have tape players nowadays at home because it's a very old technology. So they'd be like, we are gonna record on tapes, so 90% of people won't be able to listen to them because they don't have tape players, recorders anymore. Smart, 5 ad, that's a 5 ad move. Very 5 ad, you know what I mean? That's I think I cracked the code. I think I know why. I know why they did that, Yeah. Okay, Anarchist Metalhead. Like, not many people have CD players nowadays, you know what I mean? Let alone like tape players. CDs even start kind of starting to fade out. So Like, for example, even PCs, most PCs nowadays don't have like a DVD or CD reader anymore, right? So, yeah. Just because it technically black metal noise, he calls it just noise, but very influenced by very influenced by black metal. I see. They stay underground because they don't want to listen to weird comments on the of the homies. Yeah, probably. Like I had a comment on my band song, guy, don't say too much screaming. I mean, people be like that though, right? Like again, if people can complain about something, if people can complain about something, they will do it, you know? Yeah, they will do it. It's like, yeah. Decadent, Beautiful Fire. Let's go. Last three songs, guys. Let's go. It's 1 a.m. It's 1 a.m. here, but we almost did it. We almost did it. Let's go. Full album cover. Thankfully, she's covering the boobas. No boobas. No boobas on Twitch. That's a funny joke, right? There's a lot of boobas on Twitch, but yeah. I played to the guy, you can try Marduk. Very chilling and soft. Hell yeah. The most chill band ever. This sounds cool. Speaking of Marduk, it's got a little bit of Marduk vibes. The speed, very Marduk. More melodic than Marduk, but the speed is similar. The time signature, similar. Is that a woman on the cover? No. There is no woman on the internet. Everyone knows that. It's not a woman. Yeah, I think it's like a demon lady. Yeah. Like a demon lady with weird wings. Yeah. Italy been doing a lot of booba art. Man of culture. Good man of culture. Oh yeah. So nice blast. Storm is a man of culture. We know that. Nice. She's covering my favorite part, yeah, but she has to because you can't be showing boobas on Twitch. You get banned if you do. Like you can't show the full booba, only the top part, I guess. When the album comes out, I downloaded it because of the cover, then kept listening to it over and over. I mean, that's a cool cover. For sure. Cool sound though. It's like melodic death black type of sound, I guess. Black need death, very melodic. Ensiferum thumbnail for the song Andromeda. Check it out, Booba. I'm gonna check it out after the stream, I guess. All right. Even found a nice festival because Decadent playing there. Hell yeah, that's how this type of stuff happens. Like you start with something like listening to a song or watching a music video or watching like sometimes even like a background video, you know, backstage type of video about a band, and then you start listening to them, and from there you get to much more stuff. You listen to the album, you listen to other bands that are similar sounding to that band, you go see them live and stuff like that, you discover new festivals. That's usually how it goes, you know. Yeah. All right, and then we finally got to Nikto's song. Hopefully she's still here. She had to wait like 2 hours and a half for me to react to her song, but she's here. We are at it now. Nyctomorpho, Imago Eclipsis, official music video. Let's go. I don't know if she's still here. I don't know if she's awake. Nikto, congratulations for being still awake. Very nice. Very nice. And thanks for waiting. Thanks for waiting. Nice. Let's go. She deserves a clap, applause for being still here. Nice. Let's go. This is her band. What do you do in the band? The vocals, or you play some instrument, whatever? I don't know for sure. Let us know. And yeah, I listened to part of it, Frank. You will like it. Sure. Let's go. I don't know if you already told me. Sorry, I forgot. I forgot because it's been hours. So yeah, let's go. I know it's your band, but what do you do in the band? I'm curious. Yeah, let's go. Oh, look at that kettle. Cute kettle. I do vocals and guitar. Nice. All right. You already won me over. 10 out of 10. Cute cats in the video. I love cats. You won me over. 10 out of 10 song. I already know the vote. Cool groove. Nice. Man, that's such a cute black metal video. Look at them kids. Look at them kids. Cool melody coming in the back. I love the aggression and the evilness. But then you see the super cute cats in the video. Look at them vicious creatures. You know, very black metal video. Black Meowtal. This is Black Meowtal, not black metal. Black Meowtal. Ooh, nice groove here. Some guard there, yeah. Nice. I really like the vocals. Very demonic vocals. I like it. Me like the demonic vocals. All time. And that drumming. A lot of Lord Beerus's. The good tongue. Rah, rah, yeah. Okay. Anything with that slow down? That smart cat that steals stuff and then runs away. Typical cat behavior, you know, typical cat behavior. But honestly, very cool song. Very fast, very aggressive, very evil. Love the demonic vocals, high pitch, screechy, demonic vocals. You can tell it's female vocals because super high pitched. But again, female vocals in black metal go very well because usually girls have more of an high pitch voice naturally, and high pitch vocals go very well for black metal. Like screech high pitch vocals go very well. Like the guitar part, like the drumming, very fast blast beats, and definitely very cool black metal, very cool black metal video. I feel like you kind of lost the occasion to call the song black metal, you know. But yeah, Imegomort Eclipses is also very good title. But yeah, black metal would have been very good because all the kiddies. You are welcome. Very cool, old school, evil, very evil black metal. Nice. Where did you find these many cats? I mean, I can answer to you with that quest. That I can answer to you to that question myself. That because some areas of Italy have a lot of stray cats around, so that's what happens in Italy. Especially if you are more towards the countryside, there is a lot of stray cats because people abandon their cat and they start reproducing in the wild. You know, cats start reproducing in the wild, so after a few months you see cats everywhere basically. That happens in Italy a lot. Even in my area there is a lot of stray cats walking around all the time. Yeah, we don't have stray dogs usually, but a lot of stray cats for sure. Yeah, we do feline black metal. Feline black metal. Oh yeah, yeah, they're all stray cats. Yeah, I can tell. I mean, it's the same year. It's the same year. So stray cats is in Italy look this good. Yeah, I mean, some people take care of them. You know, like you can tell they are taking care of them. They are feeding them and stuff like that. We have some associations, right? We have some like no profit associations that buy food for them and try to take care of them and stuff like that. I know because my cousin also used to be part of one of those associations where they basically took the cats and they help them, they feed them and stuff. Yeah. Yeah, that's actually a good thing. Yeah, for sure. I do like cats a lot too. I would have at least one or two cats if I had more free time, right? But suddenly I'm always working or streaming or doing other stuff. So if I got a cat, they would be kind of sad because I couldn't pay that much attention to them. So, but maybe in the future I will get a cat or two. We'll see. I also always had cats growing up. I always had cats growing up and stuff. So, yeah. When I was still with my parents, when I still lived with my parents and stuff. Now I live by myself, so it's a little bit different. I don't have much time, but back when I was still living with my parents, yeah, I used to have a lot of cats. My neighbors had like 12 cats that were all straight. She's a cat lady, but not single. Nice. She's just a cat lady, not crazy cat lady. I see. All right. All right. Inferi, the Rapture of Dead Light from Spider-Man. Spider-Man. The last song today is from Spider-Man. He's still here in the chat. He's waiting for me to react to it. Let's go. Here comes the Spider-Man. Let's go. Singing, gotta sing. No, don't mind me. Just gotta sing the jingle every time. You know, every time. Let's go. Good way to finish. All right. Gotta sing the jingle every time. You know. Yeah. Let's go. It's really in the web for Frank. Needs web, the spider webs. Oh, look at that pink CD player. Is that the Sasquatch? Let's go. Is that looks like how is it called? A streamer. Yeah, there is a streamer that looks a lot like this. Yeah, a lot. Not Asmongold. The other guy. No, not Hassan. Another guy. Fuck, I forgot the name. There is a Twitch streamer that look a lot like this. It's very famous. I forgot the name, but yeah. Hmm. Man, I love the speed, love the evilness. Yeah, Bigfoot, yeah. That's progression. Nice. Very cool riffage, very fast, very aggressive, pretty technical stuff. Sound nice. I love how he moved up his sleeves. Like that's not his fur. It's just like, you know. Very cartoon thing. If you do that in real life, don't do that in real life. Your hand is gonna be blown off. You know what I mean? Blown off. Real life doesn't work like cartoons. You know. So, man, that's a sexy guitar. That is a sexy guitar, dude. Damn. Look at that freaking guitar. Oh. Looks like a PRS, I guess. Mm. The bong. Mr. Yari bought 2 new guitars. I have never seen guitars that are so beautiful. Yeah, Euler guitars, you know, dropping like 15K on a guitar. Yeah. So, a solo. Like, buy a new car or get a new guitar type of guitar, you know what I mean? Yeah, I get chasing guitar. I love Super Strat because of me. Yeah, I mean, I like Super Strats too. Fun video, man. Very fun video, very good solos, very sick. It's like technical, prog technical death metal, prog technical deathcore type of sound. I think it's more like death metal. Very fun video with the costumes and stuff. Very sick solos, very fast, very aggressive. It's got some progginess in there too, especially that solo was very, very proggy. Very proggerton, you know. But yeah. Cool stuff, cool stuff. Gotta stretch, the big stretch. But yeah, thank you very much for watching, guys. Such nerd. Yeah, we got a huge nerd here in the chat too. Nerd guys. Welcome again, guys, and thank you very much for watching. Thank you very much for yapping with me. Thank you very much for keeping me company, and thank you very much for all the cool music you guys suggested today. And thank you for the support, nonetheless. Let's see how many people. Wait a second before you leave, chat. Wait a moment before you leave, guys. 1 second. How many people is still here? We still got 16 people. So wait a moment before you leave. Let's see if we can raid someone before I end the stream. 1 second, guys. Un momento, por favor. Let's go to Mike Shreds once again. Let's go to Mike Shreds once again. The name says everything. Is shredding. Is playing guitar. So go to Mike and watch him play guitar awesomely. Very, very sick guitarist. Say hi to me for me. Gonna read the next stream, of course, is gonna be on Saturday, you guys. So hopefully see you on Saturday for more yapping and more music reactions and stuff like that. So rock on, bye-bye, and have an awesome evening or rest of your day. Bye-bye, guys. Have a nice one. See you soon.